And we just got an update recently. So we continue to where we last left off, namely the second part of investigation. April 15th, Baker Street. I hope you should. If not, too bad. You know what? That'll work. I keep telling you, adults are nothing but a bunch of toffs. All they do is tell lies. They're just half an inch, whatever the hell they want you. They won't know. That's an interesting claim. Mind explaining that quote. Huh? Did you own it through honest means? Yeah, I put all my maintenance to scouring it all the inspector guy. Then after he rummaged through all the pockets, he was all, you can have it. See? All you have to do is glare. That attitude's gonna get you into trouble sooner or later. Anyway, I actually really wanted that pretty little disc. The music box disc. Then Hatch say it was worthless. Huh. You know what? I think I'm gonna go back in there and shoot some daggers for a bit. Well, hold on there. I don't think you'll be getting back into Hatch's shop today. What? Why? Think about it for a second. They're going to investigate the shop and question Hatch about the incident. Sissy! I'm the one that withdrew those pledges in the first place! I think that stupid pawn could say something about there being one more pledge. Oh, yeah, he did say something like that. I did mine too! Even if I don't really know what it is. Oh, that's a stretch. Whatever the case, it seems like your earnings for the day have run out. Yeah, it's all cause of you, Holmes. Which is why I was thinking, why not come to our place tonight? Huh? We'll make up for it by treating you to Iris dinner and my value. No blooming way. What? Why would I have to go to your daft gaff? You're such a blooming nonsense. And there she goes. Ouch. I didn't expect that to end with her calling me an idiot. Can't say for sure, but I bet she'll come around. She's coming over for dinner tonight. Oh. She actually thought about it for a second. I do think there's a chance she might show up. Alright then. I'll have a word with Iris and see if she can make a plate for Gina. Oh, also, the both of you should drop on by too. Why? I think I may have something rather interesting to show you. Something interesting? What could it be? If I tell you, it'll spoil the surprise. Now, if you excuse me. Well, flat. April 15th, 3:46 p.m.
You, Susie! Hello!
Hello, Iris.
Thank you again for treating us to your delicious breakfast, Iris. You're welcome. Oh, is that time already?
Are you busy with something?
I'm preparing a feast for tonight.
Oh, wow. You're really putting your all into this.
Of course I am. After all, tonight we're going to have a very special guest. So, who do you think it is? I bet you'll never guess.
Eh? Iris is looking at us with such excitement.
This kind of question is awfully difficult to answer when you already know, isn't it? Believe it or not, it's Gene Bean! How amazing is that? Wow, that's astounding!
Iris looks so happy.
I was thinking of getting her to teach me some pro pickpocket tricks.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be great fun.
I'm not so sure about that, Naruhodo.
By the way, Iris, what's with Mr. Holmes?
Don't worry about him. He's been like that ever since he came home.
Hey, Mr. Holmes! Don't talk to me.
Huh?
I haven't the foggiest who you are, but I must strongly urge you to go home. As you can see, I am currently not here. I don't know what to say.
I'm really sorry about this. When he gets like that, nothing can get through to him.
Oh, I see.
Honestly, Holmes is such a baby sometimes. These two really do share a parent-child relationship.
They are. Though, really, their roles seem to be reversed. Speaking of parent-child, though. Where are Iris' parents?
Why don't I face you? Is something bringing you down?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Oh, I know. I bet you were thinking, why is this girl even living with Mr. Holmes, right?
How'd you know?
Ha! You're so obvious, you.
Wow. This tiny little girl's a major force to be reckoned with.
I'm a little girl without a care in the world, so don't hold back. Ask me whatever you like.
Speaking of Gina, during the incident 2 months ago with Mr. Magondo, didn't she?
Yeah, she stole my smoke launcher prototype. I brought her here that day. We had some food together. So I think we can consider Gina being a friend now. Why, is that what happened? Yep, whenever we bump into each other in the city, Gina always runs away as fast as she can. I see. And then I chase after her and corner her in one of the alleys.
I don't think I like the sound of those.
And then I give her some new color varieties of smoke bombs. What? I decided I should make all the pretty colors in the world into smoke bombs.
So at the end of the day, you gave the smoke launcher to Gina.
Yep, that's exactly right. Every time I shoot Holmes, he reacts the same way. I was getting a little bored of it.
Poor Mr. Holmes.
But you know, it's been a while since I had that meal with Gene Bean. I'm excited to see her again.
I really hope Gina comes.
You're curious about why I live with Holmesy, aren't you?
Well, a bit. I just sort of wonder where your parents were.
You see, my mommy and daddy aren't around anymore. I heard that mommy died after giving birth to me. And daddy left around the same time.
Oh, she was an orphan.
Because of a certain case he was working on with Holmesy, he had to go far away.
What? Hold on a second, Iris. He was working on a case with Mr. Holmes. What do you mean by that?
My daddy was always pursuing strange cases with Holmesy.
Seriously?
He left a record of the cases inside that metal box there.
Record of these cases.
Does that mean Mr. Holmes... he really had a partner that he investigated cases alongside? Doesn't he sound lovely? I wish I had a partner.
And that partner was your father?
Yep. Holmesy told me that I absolutely could not open that chest. But the more he told me no, the more I wanted to open it. So I did. And the records that your father had written were inside, correct? Yep. So I asked Holmesy, who was the one that wrote this, and he was so surprised. And then he told me the one who wrote those records was my daddy.
Our father was Mr. Holmes' partner. Wow. James Watson. James Watson. Or John Watson. Yeah, John Watson. Why am I thinking it's James Watson? His partner was Watson.
I've been living with Holmesy since I was really little. So as you expect, it gave me a bit of a shock. You know, when I learned that Holmesy wasn't my real daddy.
I'm not surprised.
I wonder why Mr. Holmes decided to tell you. According to Holmesy, he couldn't hide it from me. What? Well, I've been living with Holmesy for ages now, right? So I've kind of grown up, able to perceive all sorts of things in the world. Especially lies. It's kind of like I can tell when someone's about to lie before they can even speak.
I see.
I realized how interesting my daddy's records were the more I read them. So I decided to turn them into a story. And that's The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I thought you got the details of the cases from Mr. Holmes himself. Oh, heavens no, Holmesy's useless in that department. He merely forgets every case he solves. Really? What's really bad the other day, he actually forgot they solved the case. So I gathered those involved the very next day and just solved the case all over again. Everyone was really shocked.
I can't even imagine that shock.
So what was your father's name? And that would be Dr. John H. Watson. Daddy had written that he was a medical doctor in his records. So I studied hard to become a doctor too.
Iris' father went somewhere far away. He was the medical doctor, John H. Watson. Court is now in session for the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. First, what is the name of the victim of this murder? Answer promptly and clearly. The victim is Dr. John H. Watson. John H. Watson, lecturer of medicine at Imperial. John H. Watson, lecturer of medicine at Imperial Yume University. Just before I departed Japan for London, he lost his life. Susato.
I know. probably a good idea to end this conversation here. I have no objections to that. Well, if it isn't you two!
Ah! Mr. Holmes!
If you were here, you should have said something! Right. Ah, whatever. I forgive you. Are you two getting along well?
Mr. Holmes, we were together earlier today.
Oh, we were? Bring on my email.
By the way, Mr. Holmes, is your violin okay now?
My violin. What in the world are you going on about? Well, doesn't matter. It's more important. Lady and gentlemen, how does this catch your interest?
Oh, that's a disc for a music box, isn't it?
This isn't just any disc. It's the one that Gregson took earlier. Mr. Magundo's disc.
What?
Why? Hey, how's it going? Why do you have that? Say, Master Naruto. Sometimes I think to myself, why do I live the impoverished life of a great detective? It would be far better suited to the life of a great thief. Got a glass? We just had this talk yesterday.
Oh, then I'll be your cute little assistant, the great pickpocket.
No, you will be Pinocchio, he will be Blackjack.
And then whenever we get caught, Ryu comes in as our great ace attorney.
Is that how it works now?
Uh-huh, sure. Susie's handwriting is super pretty, so she can write our calling cards, our great secretary. With pleasure, I will do my best.
I bet you will. I don't think now's a good time to ask about this. Holmes, you alright there, man? You need a good cup of tea, man? Just wondering, no? About that disc, how on earth did you get it? I thought Inspector Gregson confiscated it. He did? But it's for times like these that I carry this. Chocolate. Or a caramel bar. Take your pick. Candy always works. That explains everything. That just really explains everything.
Is that a bar caramel?
As I recall, you eat these when you feel lonely. You eat caramel when you feel lonely? I thought it was chocolate myself. I wish I had a second screen just so I could do this. Master Naruhodo, think back to when you handed the disc over to the inspector. You had no choice.
Scotland Yard will be taking Courtney McGonagall's possessions. Hand it over.
Oh, okay. You know the rules, Master Naruhodo. Once he says the E word, it's all his. Go on, Inspector. For a mere moment, I held the disc in my own hands. Oh, I remember. What about it? It was at that point that I used this marvelous camera. I squeezed the disc into the can, just like this. Whoa! The protrusions of the disc have been reproduced on the camera. This camera special, you see. It's actually one of my inventions. Deliciously soft, yet unlikely to melt. Truly a beautiful combination. So that's how it works. It's incredibly useful to have two of these around. Take a key, squeeze it between them, and you've got a mold. You can break into people's houses all you want. What's more, it's a delicious pick-me-up. I'm starting to question the morality of this invention. I used that reproduction to make this. I was curious about what kind of music was embedded on each of these. So about the disc, have you found out about what music holds? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Really? Tell me, Master Naruhodo. Do you know how a music box works? No, can't say I do. You really don't know, Ryu? There's an metallic piece called a comb. It makes the sound come from the music box. When small metallic pins pluck the teeth of the comb in a certain way, you can make music. Originally, music boxes used cylinders to store the music on. Before long, a music box was invented that used discs rather than cylinders. Once the disc model was created, the music box spread far wide. What made the disc model so popular? Discs are easier to produce and cheaper to buy. Most cylinder models can't change tunes either. And now mansions all over Europe are selling music boxes. Even without performance around, you can listen to music anywhere. Technology's amazing. But thanks to all these different music boxes, we're actually in a bit of trouble. Why? The common mechanisms that let the music box play differ depending on the manufacturer. So, unfortunately, we have no idea what sort of music box we need to play this properly. Oh, wow, that's pretty tough. At the very least, I've tried every box I can get my hands on. Nope, this one's a dud. This one, too. It's literally a sound test he's doing. There's only one way to solve this. I'm having every single type of European music box sent to this flat. Huh? Every single one? I told you to agree, Holmesy. You went way overboard. God! Don't you want to know, too? I'm at my wit's end here! But every single music box in Europe? I think we might be drowning in them soon. I suppose you have points. Well, if worse comes to worse, I may have to kick you two out of the attic. Please don't.
So what about the trial? Cosy McGundle. Didn't expect to hear that name again. Horrible trial from 2 months ago. Shortly after he was declared innocent, Mr. Gundam met a bitter and mysterious end. We still don't know if his death was the work of the Grim Reaper's curse. The omnibus went up in flames, and with it, so did the evidence. Then alongside McGundle's death, all the crimes he was accused of were lost to the darkness. So the murder he was on trial for, according to the newspapers, they consider it an unresolved case. The case of Mr. Mortar Stabbing. In the end, we still don't know what happened. The truth couldn't be any more mysterious. Sure, my client was declared innocent. But was that really the right verdict? It seems this mystery has only just begun. Well, time to start cooking. Jane Bean might be here soon after all. Right, I'm counting on a good meal tonight, Iris. Oh, would you be willing to let me help you? Of course, Susie. Well, I'm going to check up on my partner. As I recall, I tossed him over here a while ago. If today taught you anything, is that you shouldn't leave valuables at the pawnbrokers. I suppose you're right. Well, that reminds me, I remember Hatch saying that he was holding something for you. If I remember right, it was a manuscript that Iris had written. Oh, really? Yeah, he did say something about that. Mr. Holmes' mysterious new work is hiding within my storeroom. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't you think that's strange? Yes, such a fabulous piece of work shouldn't be gathering dust in a storeroom. Oh. Well, I mean, how many times do I have to tell you guys? A pawnbroker's storeroom is even more secure than a shoddy old safe. But that's the same storeroom that turned your Stradivarius into a sad little Viola. It's only natural that something like that should happen now. That sad is entirely the fault of the person who pledged it in the first place. It was really difficult to write my version of Baskervilles, you know. Oh, I'm so excited to learn what kind of story the Hound of the Baskervilles is. So? Oh! What's going on? There's suddenly a really thick tension in the room. Susie, what did you just say? Huh? You just said the Hound of the Baskervilles. Susie, why do you know the full title? Susie, why do you know the full title?
Well, you see, Susato is such a big fan of Mr. Holmes' story, so...
The Hound of Baskervilles hasn't even been announced yet.
What?
When I showed my manuscript to Holmes, he said to keep it private for now.
Wait, really?
And he said he would leave it in a safe place until the time came when I could release it.
And that would be the storeroom in Hatch's shop.
But Susie, why do you know the title? Hey, Holmesy, why does she know?
Holmes? Oh? What is it, Mr. Holmes? It appears we forgot. Gina!
If I'm interrupting you or something, I can just leave. Okay, so, Pip Pip.
Hey, wait, Gina! Everyone's been waiting for you. Right, Iris?
Yep, hold on just a sec, I'll have everything ready in jiffy. Come on, Susie! Gladly. Gina, everyone's so happy that you're here.
Calm now, don't just stand there looking lost, make yourself at home. I'll let you listen to my sweet violin solo until your ears bleed. There's such a thing as too much hospitality, Cat. That night, Iris' cooking tasted even better than you. Mr. Holmes let us listen to his solo until our ears bled. Gina gave us lessons on pickpocket, and then we tried stealing things from each other. As short a time as it was, it really was great fun. April 15th, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo Law Consultation Agency. Tonight was great fun, wasn't it?
Yes, Iris quail tasted like it was blessed by God himself.
I feel like I can still hear Mr. Holmes' violin screeching in my head. And my phone number. Wonderful. I feel like I can still hear Mr. Holmes' violin screeching in my head.
I feel like I can even steal the judge's glasses off his face at this point.
They really need to stop fighting. I love the fact that while this is going on, my phone has just simply locked up. So at least those were
are in here just, you know, oh, hey, this is what's going on. I feel like I could steal even the judge's glasses off his face at this point. Naruto, may I speak to you about something? Of course. What's the matter? It's about that telegram. Oh. The ones the Sato receipts for. Telegram was a summons. What? A summons? To where? To the office of the Lord Chief Justice Vortex. Why Lord Vortex? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then I better start preparing too. Oh, no, you don't need to worry about it. Naruto. I was the only one to summon. What? What does he want from you? Sexual favor. I wish I knew. Until I go there, I won't know. I don't understand. Why am I so worried? My heart's beating like a drum. Who's that? Good evening. Oh, Iris, come on in. Oh my, Gina's here too. Yep, Jean Bean's sleeping over in my room tonight. Right, Jean and me? Yeah. I'll go and brew some tea. I have to say though, I certainly learned a lot tonight. Such as Jean Bean's tricks. Come on, you didn't already forget those sneaky skills? Oh, you mean those pickpocketing tricks? Hard to forget after all those one-on-one battles. I think I may have grasped the secrets of a pro. I think you're a little too confident, Iris. So why are you here? It's awfully late. Oh yeah. I came to return this. But what? Isn't that mine? It is. What on earth did you... You gotta learn to keep up? I think I may have grasped the secrets of a pro, right? Of course, how silly me. Yep. This girl's a genius after all. So, here you go. You can have it back for now. Not that I really understand why you wear it in the first place. Oh, thank you. No problem. Well, good night. Yeah, sweet dreams. So it's your officer. So Jean Bean, what do you think? Well, I hire someone who isn't a goth like this, not like this. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm no therapist, but Iris obviously still has something she wants to talk about. I suppose it's about that manuscript, right? Yeah, most likely. Iris, is this possibly about the manuscript? I guess you can't talk about it, Susie.
Please forgive me. I may be able to tell you something. Okay. I'm sorry for putting you on the spot like that, Susan. Oh, no, not at all. I really don't get it, but like, this manuscript thing is a story that I was made up, ain't it?
Ain't it?
I didn't come up with it myself. It's more like my daddy passed it on to me. Your daddy? Yep, I still haven't told you, have I? My daddy was Holmes' partner. You're out of the laugh, ain't you? Two of them saw all sorts of strange cases together. They had a TV show. What's a TV? Really? She ain't told fibs and all that.
Seems like it. We're surprised too, though.
Daddy didn't leave a single case out in his records. So I'm writing my stories while looking at what he left. So where's your old man now? He's in a faraway country for his wife. Been told he can't come home for a while. So I can't see him for now. Oh, huh.
Now that I think about it, I know absolutely nothing about Gina's parents. About the Hound of the Baskervilles. The Hound of the Baskervilles. A Quinn Martin production.
Was that another one of your...
Was that another one of the stories your father left behind?
Yeah, I thought it sounded like a really interesting case. It seemed like this one was a little different from the others.
How so?
I'm not sure why, but that case seems special. I wrote it out and showed it to Holmesy, but the second I did, he went completely pale. Never seen him like that before.
It was about my pants. Iris, I know you worked hard to write this, and I'm sorry, but you absolutely cannot publish this. Not right now.
What? But why? This is some of my best writing too.
I can't tell you. No, just please, I beg of you, don't ask for now. Maybe when you're older.
Okay, I won't ask.
But I swear one day, Iris, I will tell you everything. And that's when he pledged the manuscript to Hatch's shop, right?
Yeah. Holmesy said he did because it was an absolutely safe place.
Where a guy basically pulled a gun and threatened to shoot himself if he didn't meet up with his customer standards. Customer standards.
What's that all about? He's treating you like a blooming kid. Why can't he stop being such a stuck-up and just plain tell you?
Mr. Holmes isn't that kind of person.
Well,
Say I couldn't say, he must have a good reason for it.
I agree. Oh, for Pete's sake, you sure are wide a happy bunch, ain't you? But you know what? I know what's up. I know that bloomin' ding I know that bloomin' ding Holmes is carrying ours a lot of porkies. A load of porkies. A load of porkies. What? Holmes is lying to me?
He might. Gina, where are your parents?
I ain't got none, stupid. Never had them from the beginning.
Really?
There's loads of kids like me around the alleys who used to, you know, be just abandoned, left alone in the wild. So, you know, we all better together and now everyone lives with each other. The older ones look after the youngest. We protect them. That's just how it goes.
Okay, so you're the lost children. Okay. Where's Peter Pan when you need him?
Is that why you steal from people? I love being a pickpocket, you know. Seeing the wallets of all those gold-missed adults is just so satisfying.
Yeah, it's like being a gamer. It's just so satisfying just beating the living shit out of a game. Each and every one of them, because they all deserve it.
With that money everyone at home gets ate, you should one good thing after another. Gina. To be frank, I do wonder sometimes. What I'd really be happy of, after all, if me folks were still around. But listening to our story, I know now. Having parents is a handful his own way.
No shit.
If you know that you ain't never had parents from the beginning, you never think about meeting them. Maybe that's true. You know, I really want to see my daddy.
So, why'd you say he lied? Gina, what do you mean Holmes is lying?
That manuscript thing. Saying you left it at the pawnbrokers. But it's obvious that he's just slapping you with one big fat lie. What? Why do you think so? Well, I mean, say the manuscript really is in Hatch's storeroom. Why would someone from a country all the way out across the sea know about it? Yeah, I mean you. We're from Japan. See that Holmes of yours? He took that dodgy manuscript and flogged it. He tried to keep that all on the hush from you, Iris. But I don't think Holmes would do something like that. Ha! It does get tell the most awful lies with the straightest face, and it doesn't hurt him a bit. You just don't know how the world works yet. I'm only 8 years old. There's no manuscript that short. Go ahead and look. You know straight away. I don't trust that thing, Holmes. I never trust any adult. To tell you the truth, there was a time when I doubted Holmes just a little. Well, oh, but I didn't think he sold off my manuscript or anything. I thought that maybe he'd hidden it somewhere that I couldn't find it. It's terrible of me to think that.
Iris.
Zero!
Iris!
Zero! Oh, is it that time already? Let's head back downstairs, Gene Bean. Okay. Oh, before I go, please don't tell Holmesy what we've talked about here.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, you two. You should let me take care of breakfast tomorrow morning. Oh, of course! Can't wait! Well, sweet dreams.
Iris. She may seem mature sometimes, but At the end of the day, she's still just a child. Shall we call it night 2? Dr. John H. Watson. That's her father's name. That's also the name of the professor from Yume University who was poisoned back in Japan. Clearly, there must be some kind of connection. Master Naruto. Is that Mr. Holmes? What's happening? Why are you here this late? Gina's gone. Gina, what? She should have been sleeping together with Iris, but she's not there. Well, she's quite the free spirit. Are you sure she didn't just go home? Before they went to sleep, I overheard them talking. Gina seemed quite excited to try Miss Hisato's breakfast. I don't think she simply went home. I've been waiting over an hour for her return. Oh. Master Naruhodo, could you look out the window for me? Why the window? The lights? Why would they be on this late? That's Hachisha. Hatch. Oh! Well, I mean, say the manuscript really is in the Hatch storeroom. Why would someone from the country all the way across the sea know about it? Yeah, I mean, you. See that Holmes of yours? He took that dodgy manuscript and flogged it off. And he's trying to keep all that on the hush from your Iris. She didn't seriously go there, did she? You seem as though you know something that I don't, Master Naruto. What? No, I just... At any rate, I'm going to head over there. Yes, let's go right away. Susato! April 16th, 1:14 a.m. on Baker Street. The door to Hatch's shop is open. Lamps are still lit as well. I wonder if it's Gina. Let's hope that's only Gina. What? We should head in for now. There's no mistaking that something has happened inside. There's nobody here. Wait. There he is. Ah! Mr. Holmes, help! He's been shot! What? Mr. Holmes was shot? Forget about me, Master Naruhodo! But... chase after them! Don't let them get away! Okay. Damn! It's too late. I've lost him. What's the situation? We came right into the scene after we received an emergency signal from this pawn shop. Oh, please, come with me! Sherlock Holmes was shot in that pawn shop. What'd you say? I led the police officer back into Hatch's shop. They shot me right in the ass. They did. I'll never get my pudding. Damn it. Iki Ari. And back to normal speed, like so. Okay. Moving on. Last time! Which only happened a few seconds ago. Gina? And she had a gun. But the real question is, did she shoot? In that instant, Hatch's shop became the scene of a crime. Everything after that seemed like a blur. From the arrival of the police, to the investigation of the scene, to the questioning. I didn't make it back to our flat on Baker Street until shortly before dawn. April 16th, 6:21 a.m. God damn. Oh, Iris. I got this telegram. Do not leave the flat. Oh, yeah, I asked one of the policemen to type it up for me. I just couldn't come back right away. When I woke up, both Jean B and Holmes were gone. Hey, Ryu, what's going on? Poor girl's shaking. Probably trying her hardest to stop her fear from getting the better of her. Alright, I'll tell you everything that happened last night. That is true. There was a crime. Yeah. Yeah, there was. I have bad news, Holmes. Hatch passed away. He was shot. We were the ones that found his body.
I thought as much.
What?
I saw all the police carriages in front of his pawn shop. I knew something bad must have happened.
When we went back to the shop, we ran into 2 burglars. I ran out of the shop and tried to chase after them, but they got away.
Are they the people who shot Hatchling?
I don't know. I think the police have someone else in mind.
What? Why?
The person arrested under suspicion of Hatch's murder was Gina.
Gene Bean, but why?
Well,
Gene B would never ever hurt someone.
of course we know that.
Then why? Why'd you let them arrest her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
And what about Holmesy? Is he still investigating the case? She knows that skipping breakfast is bad for your health.
No shit. Listen to me, Iris. I need you to stay calm. Mr. Holmes. He's been taken to the hospital. He was shot too. At Hatch's shop.
They shot Holmesy? No, why?
He's fine though. His life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you telling the truth? Where is he right now?
He's at St. Anstrud Hospital. They're treating him as we speak.
We have to go right away.
We can't.
Why? I'm Holmesy's family.
No one can see Mr. Holmes right now. I've been told he's not allowed any visitors since he needs to undergo surgery.
Surgery? Holmes. Oh, Holmesy. Thank you. Where's Susie?
Oh, Society's still down at the station.
But why?
She's probably still in for questioning. They said it would take some time.
Are they already finished questioning you then?
Well, I didn't really see the criminals all that clearly. And Society stayed at the scene with Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
More importantly, I couldn't bear to leave Iris alone here by herself. I asked Inspector Gregson and he let me go home early.
If only you brought me along.
Two burglars had broken into Hatch's shop. They're the ones that shot Mr. Holmes. The inside of the shop was pitch black when they ran off. As pathetic as it is to say, I had no idea what to do and then... Listen, you have to chase after them. Don't let them get away. Hurry up and go! So I ran outside the shop, but they were already gone, all because I was there dragging my feet. I'm so sorry, it's all my fault that they got away.
I think that was for the best.
What?
Because if you'd gone straight after them, you might have gone hurt too. I hate that. That would have been horrible. What do you mean Gene Bean got arrested? Were there already burglars there at the scene? And two of them at that? Once more, they shot Holmesy and killed him, didn't they?
No, 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 no. Holmesy's still definitely alive. Huh. Hatch was found in a storeroom where he keeps his pledges. That storeroom was locked from the inside. From the inside? Hatch and Gina were both found unconscious inside. What? And according to the police who were examining the scene, there was no one else inside but them. But there was no one inside. Yeah. There was no one else inside but them, right? Yeah, you're right. How'd you know? That's just our luck. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, come on! What's that supposed to mean, Ryu? I can't think of anything to say to her. Hey, Iris, I'm gonna have to leave again soon. I know that I can't do much on my own, but I have to try and help Gina and Mr. Holmes. I'm going to investigate what I can. I want to go too. Take me with you, Ryu. I'm sick and tired of waiting here alone. I'm not too sure about bringing a 10-year-old girl to a crime scene. That's probably even worse for her to just sit around doing nothing. Okay, let's go. Do you want to help me out, Iris? Yep, I'll help you out loads, Ryu. We can find Gina in the jail. Mr. Holmes is probably in the hospital. Also, we need to thoroughly investigate the scene of the crime. Oh, I see you're raring to go. I have glasses like that, but they're steampunk. I should take Iris to the hospital soon. She's probably dying to see Mr. Holmes. Spade has been here since we first went out this room. You, that's not Spade. Ah, come on. Are you another of those troll fanatics? Not exactly. That one's called a shovel. A new challenger approaches. A new destination, not. Attics are kind of exciting, don't you think? No. So lonely here without Holmes. Mm-hmm. I bet. That beautiful Western tea set is still arranged meticulously on the table. Just one whiff. Iris herbal tea never fails to calm the mind. Also didn't drink any of my special herbal tea today. I want to take some to his hospital room. This is where Iris writes her ideas. Today says the Buscom Valley Mystery. We went to Buscom Valley for a picnic recently, but I forgot the tea. So he drank some water out of the river. But he got a tummy ache. Eh? In the midst of a field of gentle flowers, there lay Holmesy, writhing in agony. That's not a Buscom Valley mystery. That's a Buscom Valley lack of common sense. To the jail. April 16th, jail. Cell 13. Hey there, Gina. Oh,
I see you putting our smoke launcher to good use.
Can't say I'm all that happy to be the target, though.
What the bleeding heck do you want?
What? Gina, I don't think you understand the trouble you're in right now. We just want to be able to do something for you.
You can't.
Huh?
Just pay off, would you? Team Bean, I trust you. There's no way you would ever shoot anyone. You trust me. I'll get lost now. Are you taking the mickey? Huh? You don't know one bloody thing about me. I steal from any innocent torn ticket area to get by day to day. If I had the chance, there ain't no way I'll pass up a pawn shop heist. I nick from anyone. That's just how I work. So yeah, I'm going on trial tomorrow. Some government-appointed lawyer guy came and said he'd defend me. I blew him off. Seriously, Tony, I don't want one.
She looked me right in the eyes while she said that.
GB, why are you being like this?
We can leave right now. Why'd you refuse the government-appointed bastard, Gina?
They just kind of told me to sign a letter request. By the end of the day, Charles is just a cesspit of lies. You just point the finger at someone and there you have it. That's what it does to you. But why do you think so? It's always been like that, living in the back alleys. Some geezer tells you what to do, then the next minute, they're snitching on you to the police. I bet I had plenty of backstabbing around me. Few of them nearly got me caught. Second you start trusting others, it's over before you even know it.
Gina, about the trial tomorrow, if you'd like, I could...
No. Gene Bean, you know I trust for you.
No, I don't.
Please, just leave me alone.
Gina, we need you to tell us everything. What on earth happened at the pawnbrokers last night?
It's basically what you think. Looked like I might have hit the jackpot if I pinched something from the storeroom so I broke it. Then I got busted, just like that. Jamie, why would you do something like that? Well, what do you think? It's because there were things that I could have sold for a good price. Being pickpocket is difficult. Usually try really hard and then you have nothing to show for it.
Was that really the only reason you broke into the pawnbrokers?
What are you on about?
Could be that you had a different objective in mind.
Shut up! Whatever I say doesn't matter. Gene Bean, just talk to us. Whatever it is, we'll trust you. You'll trust me. You're both dark. Everyone lies, you know. Don't matter who they are. And among all the liars in the world, I'm the biggest, fattest liar of them all. Gene Bean, what makes you worse than anyone else?
Ususki! Why do you think you're the biggest, fattest liar of them all? Come on, tell us more about it. Sorry. I've got to go off for questions soon.
Gene Bean?
Oh, yeah. Hey, y'all. Take this. Think of it as a souvenir.
A picture? Cute cat.
It was in one of the coat pockets. I don't need me to. It's such a tiny picture. I wonder why it was in your coat. Anyway, you don't need to bother coming back anymore. See ya. Gene Bean.
Fine. We'll see you later. St. Anstrud Hospital, Room 3. Otherwise known as Saint Center.
Holmesy! He's not here?
He really isn't. That's odd. I was told that he would be on that bed there.
Oh, maybe his wound wasn't as bad as he thought, so they let him go home early?
Maybe, but I don't think that's the case. Mr. Holmes is definitely in critical condition. I could say that with certainty. Hold it right there, you two. No visitors allowed in this room. Why are you here?
We're Holmesy's family.
What? Oh, my apologies. Young girl and a fishy Japanese. Not surprised that his family is as well as him.
I feel there's a bit of a misunderstanding here. Mr. Policeman, where's Holmesy right now?
Oh, he seems to be undergoing major surgery.
Major surgery?
It's already been a fair few hours since he was brought into the operating theater.
It's been that long? Is Holmes okay?
Well, nothing seems to be working. Every anesthesia has failed.
What?
He's muttering something like, I shouldn't have drunk so much coffee last night. Wait, what? He was muttering, I shouldn't have drunk so much coffee last night? I'm not a big coffee drinker, but when I do, I make sure that coffee counts. I make sure that one cup counts, goddamn. Same thing with hot chocolate, same thing with eggnog. Wow. In any case, probably be another few hours before he's finished.
Alright, thank you. Do you want to go somewhere else for a little while, Iris? Oh, Holmesy.
At the pawnbroker.
Is this where Holmesy was shot last night?
Yeah, 2 burglars ransacking the shop.
But it's kind of weird. With the police here, it doesn't really seem like that's what happened.
Yeah, you got that right.
In fact, it looks like the police are the ones doing the ransacking.
That's true. If you squint, those outfits make them look like a kind of common burglars. Oi! Mind your manners! Oh, good morning, Inspector. Good work last night. Thank you. We got to the crime scene while it's still fresh. Still a bloody shame you let those burglars get away, though.
Sorry. I had a
police were stepping up patrols on this side of town. Holmesy has really bad luck, doesn't he?
Oh. Oh! Lady! I didn't realize you would help!
If anything bad happens to Holmesy, it's your fault. Make sure he gets the best doctor. Got it?
Of course! He's been treated by one of the best doctors in London.
Also, I don't think it's Ryu's fault that the burglars got away.
Yes, of course not. You hold my eyes believe. Everyone knows it. His soul's nowhere near as black as his clothes.
Thanks. I think.
What in the world's happening? The second he saw Iris, Inspector Gregson's demeanor changed entirely. Oh, my lady, how rude of me to forget. Are you thirsty? I hope juice. Would you like some juice for your poor dry throat?
Did you say you're thirsty, Toby? Try some of this. It's my special blend of herbal tea.
Mmm. Delicious. This is absolutely delightful.
I still have no idea what's going on.
How's the investigation going on your end? Well, very simple thing. All we have to say favors. Indictment of that pickpocket we arrested last night was disapproved.
An indictment against Gina?
Exactly. Trial will be tomorrow at the Old Bailey.
What is your decisive evidence, Toby? What is it? Tell us.
No, I can't let that information go. Not even for you, my lady.
Let me guess. The two people who ran away from the scene last night have already been caught.
What?
And maybe, just maybe, those two people will be testifying in court tomorrow.
How? Go! How did you know?
I just kind of felt like that might be the case. Oh,
She's really scary sometimes. So, the two that shot Mr. Holmes have been arrested then? Well, shortly after some of the policemen who patrol caught them.
And Gina's at the jail right now, correct?
Right, she should be. So long as you haven't flown to herself, wearing cars.
So, what's Mr. Holmes' condition?
That's confidential. As inspector of the art, I can't just let that information slip.
Holmes, he's having an operation in St. Anstrude, right? Why can't I see him? I'm his family.
I apologize, Miss Holmes. Currently not about visitors.
Huh?
About it end up passing through an artery in the bleeding sphere.
No.
I know about losing an artery.
Although, I never got shot for it. Stress blew that motherfucker up.
He seemed alright when he was initially shot. But even the great detective goes strangely quiet if it loses too much blood.
Is that supposed to be surprising? Mr. Holmes is human, just like the rest of us.
It's undergoing an urgent operation at the moment. They have to stop the bleeding.
So you'll be okay, won't it? They'll save Holmesy, right? Of course, you'll definitely be okay, milady.
Really? How do you know?
What? How? Well, that's because... Because, of course, because he's the great detective. I hope he makes it through this. I'll make sure you'll be one of the first to know when the operation's finished, my lady.
This is just something I've been wondering about personally for a while, but
What do you want, boy?
there's a clear difference between how you treat me and others.
What are you saying? To release everyone in this world's equal.
But you do treat me differently. It's obvious.
Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh?
I'm a character in those stories. Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Yeah, you're an acquaintance of Holmesy, after all. So I gave you a little cameo or two.
What'd you write about him?
I forgot.
To quote Holmes, he is yours greatest asset.
Really?
And then, from the next month on, would you believe it, my salary just doubled!
Oh, wow, that's great.
People all over London are reading the adventures of Sherlock Holmes after all. And there's even a fan club for me at the yard now.
Now that I think about it, that was around the time that you became so obedient.
If my lady were to have the Holmes say even one bad thing about me, something like Gregson?
He's terrible. He's really been getting full of himself recently.
What would happen to my salary?
You're the opposite of... You're the total opposite of Gumshoe.
When I think about that, I get scared. Sleepless nights come one after another.
You know, I wouldn't do that.
Whenever new issue of the Strand magazine's released, I flick through it, fingers trembling.
That must be tough. Here you go. Some of my special blend of herbal tea.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh, that reminds me, boy. Could I have a word with you?
Sure? What's up?
I haven't forgotten, but there's a message I have to relate.
A message? I should have to know. The message. So, Inspector Gregson, what do you need to tell me?
About that graceful legal system that ain't you, you black hawk.
Something about Susie?
She should be undergoing questioning down at the station at the moment, right?
I mean, she should be undergoing questioning down the station at the moment, right?
No, not anymore. We ran out of time, you see.
Out of time?
Of course, because of the summons issued by Lordship Chief Justice Vortex.
Ah. I forgot about that.
When we finished up our questioning, used one of our police carriages to get her there. But she doesn't have money for the ride home, so to send you to the high court.
Oh, for goodness sake.
She has some nerve to use an inspector as a messenger.
I understand. Thank you very much. You? Why was Susie summoned? Honestly, I don't know. High Court of Justice. I better head over there. To the Chief Justice Office! April 16th. the Justice Office. I have to say, the oppressive atmosphere never fails to crush me to a pulp every time I come here.
Really? Feels normal to me.
Huh?
I mean, look at those suits of armor. They just look silly to me.
Wow, you sure are brave, Iris. Now, are you absolutely sure that tomorrow's fine?
Yes, thank you very much.
Slow fortunes. And Susanoo?
Sounds like they're talking about something pretty serious.
That is all. You should return to your flat now. I'm sure there's much you need to prepare before your journey back to Japan.
What did he just say? Her journey back to Japan?
Susanoo! Perfect timing.
Naruhodo?
What were you two just talking about? Afternoon, Master Naruhodo. Good on you for coming out here to pick me. Answer me! What's this going on about going back home to Japan? And why tomorrow of all days?
Goes on trial.
Gina?
I should have expected this. She's been arrested on suspicion of murder, hasn't she?
Susanoo, what exactly is going on?
There's no need to worry, Naruhodo. The only person who will be returning to Japan is me. You will be able to remain here as you have been, and...
I don't care about that! Why is this happening?
I'm told that my father has fallen ill. What?
Your father, Professor Mikotoba? Excuse me. Yes? Are you Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defendant in today's trial? Yes, that's me. I am Eugene Mikotoba, Professor of Forensics and Pathology at Yumei University. The government of our great British Empire received a telegram from your country.
10 days ago, my father collapsed due to a high fever. The root cause remains unknown. And I've heard the condition is getting worse with each passing day.
Oh no. It takes around 50 days by boat to reach your imperial capital, Tokyo, from here. I have advised her to depart as soon as possible. That makes sense.
Early tomorrow morning, I will be departing from London.
I didn't see this coming at all.
So Gina really is going to be put on trial?
Her indictment was made official a short while ago. Trial starts tomorrow.
But it hasn't been a day!
The girl and father shooting at the pawn shop will make a straight threat. How pointless. This is clearly just a case of a corner pickpocket frantically taking a shot. Scotland Yard doesn't have time to waste on such an insignificant case.
Insignificant? How me? Gene Bean didn't shoot anybody!
Master Naruhodo, Yes? In light of your status as an exchange student, I will overlook this girl's disrespect. However, I do not recall permitting a child here. I suggest you leave.
We understand.
Criminals would tell them of sickening lies without batting an eye, even if it means living another day. But they squander their time breaking apart their inner sides, while London drowns in crime. And in the midst of all this, there's far more important incident that requires our attention. An important incident? I think about it yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson said something similar.
Well, it goes without saying, but that case is of no concern to any of you. I have just under 3 minutes until my next meeting, if you'll excuse me. Excuse me. I have one last question. And what would that be? It's about Gina's trial. Will there be any problems if I acted as her defense? No, that would be perfect. Hmm? She still has no attorney assigned to her case, after all.
But that's horrible! It means true that Jean Bean's a bit of a thief, but...
Do not misunderstand me. Those who cannot afford their own attorney are appointed one by the government. So as long as she signs the letter of request, she will get a fighting chance if charged. But this defendant is steadfast in their refusal to do so. Why? What on earth happened? Who knows? If you want to know so badly, go and ask her yourself. Go to the jail and have a chat with her. I will. Thank you, my lord. Well, it's about time, maybe. Excuse me. I can't believe all this is happening right now. Gina's trial, Sasa's return to Japan. Me not getting some of any.
In any case, we should depart. Come along, Naruhodo. Iris. But Susie... You gotta go home, right? Shouldn't you be packing and stuff? As a legal assistant, there's one thing that I am always duty-bound to do. I must aid my defense attorney, Yunosuke Naruhodo. That comes first.
Susato! She seems so conflicted.
Would you two mind if we stop by the jail? There are a few things I'd like to say to Gina. Yeah, of course. Let's go, Susie.
To be honest, my mind's a mess. But I'm going to do what I can right now, as an attorney. Bread and butter, 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 bread and butter. Back to jail.
Ah!
Hey, Gina. We decided to pay you another visit. You know somebody could easily just knock you square the hell out while you're just doing that?
What you want this time? Gonna talk on the caller?
It just makes it look fine and actually struggles to reload that thing.
Maybe let's just streamline the reloading process. Unplug your ears and listen properly this time. No matter how many times you shut your mouth, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Gina, there's something I would like to say to you. What you want now? I wanted to say goodbye. Goodbye? I must return to Japan tomorrow. Most likely we will never meet again. Alright. I've met so many people here in London. I made so many memories, of good and bad. But the most tragic memory of all would be the sight of Iris' tear-stained face as I'm helpless to cheer her up. Susie? Why do you think that was, mate? Iris and Naruhodo both trust you deeply, Gina. You won't even return the favor. That's right, so what? What are you playing at? I just don't want to see them hurt. Hurt by none other than you, Gina. But me? Yes, as such, I have one simple request for you. I want you to completely betray their trust. What? Once you do, you'll get what you want. We'll all leave you alone to rot. Fine! What needs to be done? Everybody tells lies, no matter who they are. If you honestly believe that, then I want you to prove it. Prove that you lied, Gina.
Aren't you supposed to prove that something is the truth in Ace Attorney games, not that something is a lie?
I know, right? It's like, I want you to flip that... Okay, so she's basically flipping on the head right now. That's what she's really doing. She's flipping it on the head. Because, remember, turn about. So, God, Lord. So, I'm leaving. So, I want you to lie. Huh?
Yeah, you're supposed to expose the lies in trial, not in here.
You're a big fat liar who doesn't deserve a second chance, right? Please, Gina, tell us the truth. As a mere legal assistant, this is my final request to you. No way!
Oh, gosh. Oh, she's the worst kind.
It's not like I need legal assistance or anything.
Please, no, don't tell me that's here.
This is Gina. She's...
It's not like I need you to defend me or anything.
Would Gina really tell such a self-depreciating lie?
Because I have what's called a thief's pride.
Maybe. You're referring to the trial from 2 months ago? The trial where Cousin Magundle was declared innocent. Evil Willy Wonka was declared innocent. A bizarre murder that happened inside a movie omnibus. During the trial, you were brought to the witness stand by the prosecution.
Yeah, that's right. Throughout that whole bloody trial, I just lied and lied. There weren't just little porkies either. There were some pretty awful ones.
Could you tell us more?
Wait, she wants us to prove that she's lying. She needs to provide proof that she's lying. I mean, she could be telling you the truth right now, in a form of a lie.
It was 2 months back. The police summoned me and locked me to the witness stand.
And then you testified. Mr. McGundle was declared innocent. Mr. Myrndl was declared innocent. at the time I was fibbing that nobody's business. So that's what you mean after all. I was paid to lie. What kind of lies exactly? Remember when I said I was hiding in the omnibus that night? That was true. Couldn't get a lick of sleep. I was in the trunk and the seat. Pitch black, so I couldn't really see nothing. Then I heard a fat ass on me ass. Then there was a loud noise. Sounded like someone was taking a dive or something. And then after that, Mr. McGonagall found you, right? Yeah. He yanked me out of there, and then he made me sit beside the dead wreck. It was dark inside the cage, and before I knew it, I had his blood all over my hands. Also scared, I couldn't even make a peep. His blood got on your hands? That means the person they saw through the skylight must have been Judah. That's when Mr. McGonagall questioned you about your life and why you were hiding in the cage. Yeah, but that ain't all of it. What do you mean? McGonagall threatened me. What? He said I couldn't tell you so about nothing. Not what I saw, heard in the cage. And not what he tried to do after the omnibus stopped. He said if I could keep it all secret, he'd let me off. Tell us everything you had to keep quiet about. He's dead, but we want to know the truth. Everything you saw and everything you heard.
We will not rest until we have heard you talk about every suspicious nook and cranny on that omnibus.
In that Thomas
English muffin. Now spread the lies!
What I heard, what I saw after the crime, and what I did between. You said that you were told to keep what you seen a secret. But you were hiding in the trunk, under the seat the whole time, right? Once more, Mr. McGonagall was sitting on top of that seat. Oh yeah. But when I sounded someone falling, I couldn't help but scream. He yanked me out by my arm, and that's when I saw all of it. He told me to spread the legs. He said all of it. Some old bloke was on the ground. Next to him was a real pretty, shiny disc. A disc? Wait, could that be? Yeah, it's that disc that the inspector took yesterday at the pawn shop. So, the music box disc was on the floor of the carriage. That nut McGonagall knows it straight away. He snatched it right up and shoved it deep into his inner coat pocket. So in other words, that disc was originally inside the omnibus where the crime was committed 2 months ago. Tell no one about this. That's what he said to me. It was pitch black inside that trunk. I was listening out for any and all noises. Eventually, I heard someone climb into the coach. That was Mr. McGonagall getting on by himself, was it? No, that was someone else too. What I heard was 2 sets of footprints. What I heard was 2 sets of footsteps. Footy prints. Mr. McGonagall and the victim. Logically, those are the only 2 it could have been. If I'm right, the victim was a bricklayer named Mr. Moore. Did you see how Mr. McGonagall testified during the trial? I'm going to speed through this. Whenever I ride in a coach, I always end up falling asleep.
Then, Gina, your testimony backed up is clean. All I could hear was the sound of the old geezer conch blowing off. That was July. Those two blokes in the carriage weren't sleeping at all. They were talking really quietly about something like the whole time.
What? What exactly were they talking about?
You know, carriage was too noisy. Got near nothing. However, with this knowledge, we know the truth for certain now. Mr. McGundle and the victim knew each other.
So, Mr. McGundle was lying after all.
There was a dead bloke inside the carriage, so I knew we'd get busted right away. If I remember correctly, the two patrons on the roof instantly noticed the murder. When the carriage stopped, McGundle ate me inside the trunk. And then the two people on top quickly ran off to call the police.
Those were Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Lady First, right?
What names are those?
Wow, I can pretty much tell when they dubbed us over for the Steam version and Switch version. Oh, God.
That is a debacle.
Oh, it's better than Saint Sinner and Windy Bank.
That's when McGundle asked the coachman to do something.
What do you ask?
Might I ask you to go and pledge my coat at the pawnbrokers over there? As for reward, I know. How does 10 guineas sound?
The pawnbrokers? Was that? Yeah, it was that old Uncle Hatch pawn shop. The coachman snatched 10 guineas and the coat ran off. After that, the gunman let me out of the carriage. He let me go after giving me a condition. A condition.
Tell me more about why McGundle let you leave the scene. Gina, what was the condition he gave you?
I was told to keep my lip zipped and talk about absolutely nothing I had seen out there. And one more thing.
What else?
Say it was the most important condition.
I just gave that driver some money and sent him off on a little errand. Did you see what I asked him to do while you were inside the carriage?
Yeah, I didn't pop that coat at a pawn shop there.
Why, aren't you smart? I want you to keep the pledge ticket for that coat.
The pledge ticket? What me?
Within the next 2 months, I will come to retrieve it. Until then, you shall keep hold of it. You'd better not lose it.
Alright.
However, if I don't happen to show up within that time frame, I want you to go to that pawnbrokers and have the redemption period extended. If you don't do that, my pledge will be forfeit, and the coat will be put up for sale.
I don't have that kind of money.
As £5, that should suffice. Now listen here, don't get any funny ideas. If you do, you know what I would do to the staff and your little bomb.
I got it already.
By the way, A few days from now, the police will come for you.
What? The police?
Indeed, they will ask you to stand in court as a witness. Before we finish here, how about we have a quick rehearsal? About what you should and what you shouldn't testify. Now, how about you give me a hug?
You just say a hug again.
Yes.
This isn't Ray Shields, dude. Or the world's greatest mink.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yes, I would love to get that. I'd love to get that thing a hug. If I can survive it.
And then I just left the place. It aired the place, take it in some bushes somewhere near the sea. I went off to get it the night after. That monster McGundle, it forced this poor girl to commit perjury. I didn't like it any much more than what he did after to me. I already know you peeved at me. That trial was so important, and now it's a right state because of my fibs. I'll make it so you can't live in the East End anymore. That's what he said to me. That's so cruel. That bloke knew all about the back alleys of the East End, and about Arsenal. Bunch of kids with no family who got all together and got made a place called home. Then Cosney McGundle, he said he could run us out of there whenever he blooming wanted. If we couldn't live there, then we'd really be up a creek without a paddle. So, you know, my hands were tied with it.
Thank you for telling us, Gina.
But at the end of the day, you're still pissed off with me, right?
If you think I'm angry, then do me a favor.
What?
Could you sign a letter request that claims me as your attorney for tomorrow's trial?
What?
Oh, and if you don't want my defense, go ahead and tear it up later. But right now, I can't investigate a crime scene without it.
Investigate?
Mr. Holmes was shot during all the commotion last night.
Seriously? They say Holmes is going through a major operation right now. Blimey! But he's gonna be all good, right?
I have to get to the bottom of this. Not just for you, but for Mr. Holmes, too.
Fine. What else? Oh, you need me to sing to ya?
Pretty much. Suicidal.
Yes, I know exactly what you're about to ask. The letter request is
No,
right
no,
here.
don't toss, don't toss.
Fling! Don't toss!
Gina. I don't want any fancy stuff, so. She looks so lonely when she acts like that.
Thank you! Now that we have this, we should be able to check out the crime scene.
Once we're done, let's come back and pay Genie another vision. Yeah, let's go visit her again. And again, and again, and again.
Feels like we started to unveil Gina's true feelings. I'm sure no one else could understand the true weight of this letter of request. And so we headed to Hatch's shop where Inspector Gregson waited us. Though, I'm sure the good inspector won't be very pleased to see us.
April 16th, 1:26 p.m. at the pawn shop. They called for a carriage and returned to the crime scene. The very first thing we did was show Gina's letter request to Inspector Gregson. Pardon me, Inspector Gregson. Do you have a moment? What do you want now? It's about time for your children to get to breakfast.
Don't be so mean, Toby. Here's a letter request.
Oh! Oh! Lady! You managed to wrestle a signature from that unruly horse, but of course you could! I, Tobias Gregson, offer my utmost respect to you, my lady.
It must be rough spending the whole day at a crime scene. I brought this over just for you to say goodbye to sleepiness.
Oh, wonderful. My poor weary soul instantly revitalized by this delicious tea, even though I'm holding a bag of French fries. Are you free to investigate now, Inspector? Do whatever you want. The body was found in the room just behind that door in the back.
Back there.
Then the storeroom was the scene of crime. Now, you'll excuse me while I have an investigation to leave. Are you investigating the storeroom? Quite frankly, I want to shut this case as quickly as possible. Even if we spent a full 24-hour shift examining Gregory, we still wouldn't be fooled. In Scotland Yard, all he has is on the floor with another urgent case. Talk about the same important incident that Lord Vortex mentioned. If you get in the way of my investigation, you're not getting off lightly.
Now's our chance. Shall we proceed?
Sure.
Well, Toby said this door leads to the storeroom.
Last night, I saw everything through the small window. Hatch with a bullet in his back and Gina holding a gun.
As the attorney in charge of this case, you are within your rights to investigate this room. It's time to be fearless and press on.
Yeah, of course. We'll leave no stone unturned. Because I won't rest until I've inspected every single nook and cranny of this Thomas English buffalo. So the crime scene is on the other side of that door.
Woo! Let's find out everything we can. To the teeniest, tiniest clue. This is where all the unclaimed pleasures are displayed to be sold.
It's like a big pile of rubbish. Look at some of this stuff. Who would want to buy this horse figure?
You gotta find the diamonds in the rough. Something on your mind, Ryu?
Well, if you just glance at it, it just looks like rubbish. But now that I look closer, I kind of want to get this. I kind of want this horse figure.
Well, looks like you just played right into Hatchin's hands.
A policeman investigating the shop. Run orders from the yards to track every single pledge against his leisure. Every single pledge?
Seems a tiny bit impossible.
Ever since the incident happened and the first policeman arrived on the scene, you've been taking shifts and going over everything with fine-tooth comb. You've been at non-stop and there's still no end in sight. It's just bad luck that an incident like this happened in a shop with so much stuff. Feel bad for these policemen. Wish I could palm my dues and claim them when I'm overcome this living hell. Wasn't this here yesterday? Fill with this handle, it pops right open, but I can't figure out how to close it.
Oh, that's a collapsible stereoscope.
What? This thing's a stereoscope? Come to think of it, Mr. Holmes showed us one of those stereograms yesterday. There's a huge machine over there instead.
Yeah, that one's for exhibitions. Let's just switch between photos really easy. This was just a simple stereoscope for home viewing. We even have special shops that sell stereograms. Oh, and I have one of these too.
If I bring this back to Japan and sell it, I could make a killing. This policeman's been playing at the wall for quite some time now. Hush! Quiet! Yes, sir. What hangs before me is an incredible clue.
Really? We should go tell Toby.
Don't! You'll doom us all to endless overtime if you do. Overtime? I haven't been home in 2 days. I wish somebody would just take my shift. I see. Constables never seem to catch a break. See? Patrolman Pat.
But we're still ready to go.
Really, rather not.
Really?
We're still ready to go, right, Ryu? Let's have a look at this clue.
Yeah, let's do it. Seems he's taking a great interest in this calendar on the wall. Hey, take a look at this!
This is a bullet, isn't it? It's lodged into the calendar.
I don't suppose this could have been hatched during target practice, huh?
Come to think of it, Mr. Holmes does that in his room at home, doesn't he?
Eh? We're just actually getting down to the nitty-gritty. Hey, Big, how's it going?
Yeah, Big.
I read it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Right. Iris?
Right, Iris? I guess I did write something like that. It was mostly just a gag, though.
It
Was really just a gag? Well, someone could get hurt, you know. So it's not like he does it all the time. He shouldn't be doing it all at all. Anyway, Ryu, just take a good look at that bullet hole.
We found a bullet hole, though. Could this be blood? There's a dark red stain on it.
Alright, looks like it's finally my time to shine.
Eh?
Wow, doesn't it make your blood boil when you see blood splattered everywhere?
Okay, so Iris guy to the 11th degree.
Mm-hmm. No, can't say it does.
When I see blood, I feel as though my blood pressure starts to drop. Then I feel faint. There, people react to blood uniquely. And the blood that runs through them is also unique.
Is that really the moral here?
And so, now's the time to use this.
That gun. What's that huge thing?
I guess I should get around to giving it a proper name. Anyway, you'll see. As soon as I use it, it'll all become clear. Watch closely now.
It was at that moment that Naruto discovered the dildo.
The blood changed color. Oh, shit.
Wait. She has one. She has. What? The?
Yes.
Is that a fucking blunderbuss?
Yes! Yes!
What do you think? You get it now?
Who invents a blunderbuss that changes the color of blood?
She did!
That's not the answer I was looking for, even though it's objectively true.
I was like, okay, this is Emma Sky's ancestor right here?
Gotta be.
Just like Gregson is Gumshoe's ancestor. It's like his is the opposite, like because of that one story called The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, my salary's doubled. Like
What?
It's like my salary's doubled.
Why in God's name would Gumshoe's salary ever be doubled for anything?
That's like, it's the opposite, like, wait, so that's Gumshoe's? Oh no. And I just saw like, oh no, this is what's going on here.
Yeah, Big, I gotta agree with you. She's a special case.
Yeah, I think so, more or less.
Right, this is exactly what I meant when I said everyone's blood was unique. I get it!
You do?
This chemical changes color according to the makeup of someone's blood. So by looking at the resulting color, you can tell whose blood
I
is.
think it's a feeling
Just
that
like
the Cyrus girl is going to be...
Grandson!
Oh my, it's like science fiction. Right, it's like magic.
Magic and science, remember, they're opposites.
We should do this together.
That's why in Fire Emblem or any other game, they will forever be polar opposites. Also, my cat is trying to get in.
Who's going to be embedded in your eyes?
Those are steampunk glasses. Right, so whose blood is this then? What are you doing, kitty cat? What are you seriously doing?
Well, these chemicals change the color.
What are you doing? You don't get from... Good lord, man. This cat, I swear to God, he's looking at the house for one goddamn minute, and then all of a sudden, wait for 2 seconds, here he is.
One sorted cat out later.
We just have to find whoever has this color of blood and we'll know just like that.
You say just like that, but this is starting to sound more and more difficult.
Now, Iris did a lot of work to help us get the sample. So let's just jot it down in the court record.
Huh?
Now, whenever Iris gets a new sample for us, let's be sure to follow it in here. You don't have to patronize me, Susie.
There's a shop ledger and a scribbled memo. And this is... Huh. I wonder why this picture of just... I wonder why this little picture's just sitting around here.
Oh, there's writing on the back. Really? Let me see, Susie.
February 15th, 10:30 p.m. Article men's coat. Value £1. Redemption deadline April 15th, 10:30 p.m. Men's coat. It must be pretty high quality to be worth a whole pound, is this?
This must be the pledge ticket Jean Bean used yesterday to withdraw that coat.
Yeah, she was wearing it earlier, wasn't she? The gunless coat. Can't believe this guy's just scribbling his documents on the backs of photographs.
Maybe just uses whatever scraps he can find.
I have to say though, this photo, I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently.
Well, recently is an understatement. We just got something like this from Jean Bean.
Alright, she handed us a picture, didn't she?
What are you waiting for, Naruhodo? Hurry up and take out that picture.
Jeez! Girls are so impatient.
This is auto. Because I wish there was an option so you could toss her on her head.
Oh god, yes. I knew it. They are the same photo after all. This picture was used as a pledge ticket. Could there be something on the other picture too? Bad Mr. Frosty looks fucked up.
I figured it out. I know the amazing secret behind these two photos.
Hmm? Secret? What you talking about?
They were secretly done in 4K, 20 trillion megapixels or something like that, right?
3D! Remember how it used to be with Square when they had those 3D glasses and you played Rat Racer and like all of a sudden like, oh, you can see the 3D happen. Let's not forget about World Runner.
Please, Iris, let us in on the secret. Should I?
Forgot to ask her what the secret is. The secret of these photos. So, Iris. The picture we found on Hatch's counter and the picture we found, well, we got from Gina, actually. What's the secret behind these two identical pictures?
They're different.
Well, I can see that. Cat's looking this way and cat looking the other way. different.
These two photos aren't the same.
What?
Look at these two pictures again. Look very carefully.
Well, I can see that perfectly clear. The cat's looking the other way. The cat's eyes are different.
Just a tad different, right?
You may be right. That seems like it.
But what does that tiny difference mean for us? It means these pictures are two parts of one whole.
I don't think I get it.
These two photos are to be used with a stereoscope. They're really big in London at the moment.
Stereoscope? I feel like I've heard of that somewhere before.
Now that I think about it, Mr. Holmes showed us one yesterday. Look over there.
Oh, that's the thing that lets you see pictures in full detail. In 4K 3 high definition.
Actually, even without a stereoscope, you can still view a stereogram if you know how.
What? Really?
Do you know why we see a basic picture in 3 dimensions in the first place? No, I have no idea. Aw, no? Guess I'll have to explain.
Iris looks really excited. We're in the middle of our investigation. But it wouldn't hurt to ask, I suppose.
I am deeply interested in the answer.
Oh. She's interested in this. I never asked for this.
So, Ryu, why do you think we see the world in 3 dimensions?
I really wouldn't know. I just see what I see.
The answer to that is because you have 2 eyes.
My eyes? Really?
I mean,
Sure, everyone has to.
here, try covering one eye and you'll probably see what I mean.
Oh, very easy for me. I'm covering my left eye.
When you look with your left eye, and when you look with your right eye, your line of sight changes a little, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know. It's like my left side is very blurry, but my right side is very clear. So you do see 2.
Oh, you're right. The relative position of everything changes slightly. Your brain then creates an image from those differences. And that's how we can see things stereoscopically.
Wow, that's really impressive. It's incredible that the brain can do that.
Oh, then in that case, are these 2 pictures a similar concept? This is a view seen from the left eye, and this is a view seen from the right eye. Am I correct? Good job, Susie. You catch on quick. So if you can create an image using your brain with these 2 photos, you get a so-called stereoscopic image. Oh, I see you got it too, Ryu. That stereoscope fills in for the role of the brain. Now, so long as you have 2 photos, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, You can look at a photo stereoscopically, even without the stereoscope.
You can really do that. Well, I'm doing that right now. What do you think? But I would have to open both my eyes in order to see the whole picture. Viewing 3D images. I do it all the time.
Okay, let's give it a go. Let's try looking at these. As let's give it a go. Try looking at these as one image, just using your eyes. Oh, I'm so excited.
Shisato really likes this, huh?
The most important thing you have to do first is cross your eyes. Can you both do it?
I'm not going to do it. Cross our eyes. I wonder if I can manage it.
Okay, let's give it a go.
Iris, you really are special, girl. Yeah.
You have fun, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, man.
Just like this. Okay, I'll go next. Get ready, Naruto.
Oh! Okay, really?
Like this, right? Yeah, your turn, you! The key is to look at the tip of your nose with both eyes.
This is kind of terrifying sight.
Okay, that's the test run. This time, let's do it for real.
Why?
First, while looking at one of the pictures, gradually cross your eyes. You should start seeing double. You should try it too, Ryu.
I guess I have no choice but to try.
Did you see double this time? Line these two pictures up and then gradually cross your eyes again.
Ooh!
The line should start blurring like this, and then
It's one picture.
those blurred pictures should meet right in the middle to make one whole. No, the pictures merge together in the middle. I can see it three-dimensionally now.
Please stop. Susato, your eyes are still crossed.
So, Ryu, how about you give it a go? Ignore the pictures at the side and gradually cross your eyes. They just how you're crossing your eyes until the two pictures overlap in the middle.
Like this.
Okay, good job. This is the principle behind stereoscopic imagery. Wow. I don't know who discovered this, but it is most certainly amazing. So, does the stereoscope work for you?
I found it a little difficult to focus.
You know, there are some people who just get it, but others kind of struggle with it. That's why we have this device right here. I remember! That device was sitting here yesterday as well. First, you flick this little part here. Then wedge the two photographs in there. Wow, even when I'm watching you use it,
I just can't make head or tail of this.
Stereoscopes are really popular in London right now. Just about every household has one. They're flying off the shelves.
But if everyone in London has this convenient little device, what was the point of crossing our eyes in the first place?
Don't you think there's a certain charm to seeing it by yourself?
Stereoscopes? Iris has told me so much about them, I just hope this knowledge comes in handy. That reminds me. The back of the photo was being used as Gina's pledge ticket. And the other photo came from the pocket of the coat Mr. McGonagall pledged.
Let's take a closer look at that one too.
So we were just swapping around.
Nana, hold on. Actually, something is bothering me.
Oh, what a coincidence. There's something bothering me too.
There's this dark red stain here.
Looks like blood, doesn't it? That's how it probably knows too. Now that's the case.
Yes, it's time for Iris to help us out.
Let's show this to her before we forget. The pledge ticket.
Whoa, this really does look like blood.
Looks like a mark from a glove. More specifically, a leather glove.
OJ.
Alright, let's leave the rest of this little baby.
Oh no, you got... Wow! I never thought the Kool-Aid Man actually did something like this.
This is not a color we haven't seen yet. Then let's record the sample.
You don't fit, you must have quit!
Absolutely, Big.
Yes!
If only we knew any of these samples might belong to.
I wonder about this blood.
Oh, do you have an idea, Ryu? Do you actually know whose blood this is?
I think I might know whose blood this is. Leaving the color aside for now, I think I've got a deduction of my own.
Same here. Oh my, both of you? So, Ryu, who do you think it is?
This blood most likely came from... Let's just pick McDonald.
Mr. Cosmo Gundam?
Well, he was the one carrying this ticket.
You mean during the murder case from 2 months ago?
Yeah, most likely. The fact that he left such a clear bloodstain must mean that it was the result of a major incident.
But But as I recall, Mr. McDonald didn't have any injuries at the time. Well, if we're trying to figure out who the blood came from, how about we think about it this way? Who was actually bleeding at the time?
Yeah, it's probably what it was.
Gina?
Yeah, remember? She's the one that brought this to the pawn shop. I didn't want to overcomplicate things, so I tried to keep it simple.
Except Gina wasn't wearing gloves. Jean B wasn't bleeding either.
Oh.
Well, if we're trying to figure out who the blood was.
Well, mortar. It was thrice fired mortar.
Are you asking me or telling me?
I mean, all of that stuff happened 2 whole months ago. A little difficult to remember the name of the murder victim I never met. Whatever the case, I'm pretty confident in the thrice fired part.
You mean the victim from Mr. McGonagall's trial? If so, yes, I do believe he was a bricklayer named Mortar. Then this bloodstain is 2 months old?
Yes, I think so. Jenna brought this pledge ticket here just yesterday. It's a safe assumption that the bloodstain was already on it before then.
That means that this blood got on the ticket when the murder occurred. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that Mr. McGonagall was wearing leather gloves at the time.
It's human nature to try and have someone falling before you, don't you think? So I reached out my hands to him, paying no mind to the blood that would stain my gloves.
The bloodstain here looks like it came from the thumb of a leather glove. But at the time, Mr. McGonagall himself wasn't injured. That means that the blood actually came from the murder victim. It could only be Mr. Mortar's.
Well, now hold on. You sound just like Mr. Holmes himself.
That makes it sound like my deduction was way off the mark, though.
I agree with your deductions, Beau. Alright, then we should make a note of this.
We found that the blood on it belonged to Mr. Mortar. So far we have 2 samples. There's a huge ledger open on the counter. It must be difficult to keep track of all the pledges people bring in.
If I were you, I might want to get everything sold off as quickly as possible.
It looks like Hatch was really ridiculous when it came to recording his stock.
This is a music box. You have them in your country, right, Ryu?
Yeah, but I've never seen or heard one this big before.
Really? Want to listen to it? What do you think? Beautiful, right?
Yeah, I guess it is. But those policemen are glaring daggers at us.
Oh, they won't bite. If they do, Toby will come running for me.
I'm glad Iris is on our side. Now we can go to the storeroom. Iris isn't saying anything at all. Who could blame her? After all, Hatch lost his life in this very room just last night. Wait! Hold it, Inspector!
What do you want?
Stop! You don't have to run away the second you see us!
Huh? Inspector Scotland Yard wouldn't run away from me, attorney! I've never seen my lady so sad before. I was a little flustered because I couldn't think of what to say to her.
For an adult seems awfully proud of his childish behavior.
Right, pal?
Poor Iris. Her poor little heart must be breaking into two. Seriously, just the more he is just squeezing his fries, the more the juices are just gonna come out. All that disgusting grease. Inspector Gregson, don't you think you could offer some sympathetic words?
Yeah, that's the only reason he got the fries is because he likes the grease.
Yes.
What?
Come now, milady. There's nothing to be sad about. After all, you're not the one that died.
You're not the exactly, but yeah.
This motherfucker right here.
Seriously, it's like how's the damn dude? That is just straight, dude. Seriously, after all, you're not the one that oof. If we got a clip of this shit right now, we should. After all, you're not the one that died. This motherfucker. This asshat. It's like, really?
I see. So he wants to be kicked in the balls repeatedly for the rest of his life. To the end of days.
Oh, yeah. He wants to get all sorts of rider kicked to the balls. You want the Ichigo, the Nigo, the V3, all the way up to the Saber. Okay, I get you. Okay. I couldn't have come up with something worse to say if I tried.
Ah, confounded!
No, monster, I'm busy with my investigation. Stay out of my way.
I suppose we should begin our investigation as well.
Yeah. And we should probably ask Inspector Gregson a few questions despite his current mood.
I hope his operation went well. If all things aside the storm, this box is the only thing that shines of having been searched. What's the matter, Iris?
Thank you, Big. Oh, shit. Oh.
This document box where I stored my manuscript. What? Iris' unpublished manuscript titled The Home of the Baskervilles. I've got a bad feeling about this.
What?
See that
What?
Holmes of yours? You took that dodgy manuscript and folded it off. And he's trying to keep that all in the hush from your eyes. Let's have another look inside the box. Okay. There we go. Iris manuscript's in here.
It is?
Huh. So it is. What a relief, right, Iris? Yeah. I didn't think Holmes was lying to me, but still relieved to see it. She says that, but I can tell there's gloom behind that smile. Well, I found the manuscript. All the pledges to this pawn shop are packed together really tightly. There's so many of them. Bicycles, gramophones, musical instruments. There's even an enormous painting here. Bits and pieces of various people's lives are quietly collecting dust. In a way, something about this place just feels a bit calming. If not for the bloodstains and noisy police officers roaming around.
Morphle. Roar.
There's a chalk outline here in the shape of Hatch's body. Aw, but Hatchling was such a good person.
You were wondering, seems only one round side. This was hard. That saying most likely died in.
This mark here really is a bloodstain, isn't it? Iris, I know this all must be painful for you. I'm fine. We've got work to do. It's the same color as the other sample. Nope, it's a totally different color than Hatchling's sample from the other room. Then let's add the sample to the court record as well. So far, we have 3 samples. We've got to catch the real killer. Yes, of course, we absolutely must.
This is a gun, and it's real.
Do you think this is the weapon that the murderer used? What's the deal? You two just clammed up all of a sudden. Well, this is the first time I've seen a gun in person.
I just have some bad memories associated with guns. But there's no doubt in my mind that this is the weapon Hatch had yesterday. I can only offer my life as an apology for my transgression. Really, it's the exact same gun. Last night, when I looked into the storeroom through the door's window, Gina was holding that gun. It was seen that Hatch only kept one bullet in the gun at all times. And that one bullet has already been fired. The chamber's empty now. So this gun was only fired once. Okay, asshat. About the crime scene.
Is that the same more? Nothing more, nothing less, and nothing in between.
If you would, Iris.
Are you describing the crime scene or your head?
Seriously.
Hey, Toby, could you tell us about the crime scene?
Why, of course I'll tell you all about the crime scene. When we policemen arrived on the crime scene last night, this room, which only had one door, was locked from the inside. What to put you for now?
It was locked from the inside?
Forget that, as he was trying to create a new door in this room by sending his head through it. And as if we will all create a second door in the process.
The lock looks broken. Did the police do that?
Indeed, we humbly burst into the room.
He is so devoted to his job. It's almost like he's... Oh no, he is related to Gumshoe. Never mind. He's related to Gumshoe. This asshat's related to Gumshoe. This fucking dude! This fucking dude! This dude! Yeah! I see. And then, as you can see, the victim was collapsed on the floor. Beside his body was that wretched pickpocket. And he's saying this with a smile on his face.
You mean Jeannie? She's my friend, you know.
Oh, how heartrending it was to see Miss Gina. She truly was resting in peace.
Does he really need to talk about her as if she's dead? I'm pretty sure I saw her collapse when I looked in the room as well.
He soon realized that Miss Gina was holding the gun used to kill the victim.
Really?
He must be in a gun lying over there.
And then, when we examined the code, we discovered the door key in a book.
What? The key to the storeroom?
The door to the storeroom had been locked from the inside, correct?
Indeed, that's my lady, your friend. This is a very unfavorable situation. Of course, I personally believe this is a role of typical.
Tell me, how did the operation go? Is Holmes alright now?
Well, I mean...
Cease your enhanced rambling! Cease your incoherent rambling! Don't tell me, Mr. Holmes.
No, the observation was successful. It's just I was gonna say some...
Hurry up and speak!
Oh, dear Lord. Yes, Sasato! Yes! Give him the toss! Give him the toss!
No, it's too good for him.
Yeah, give him the get a 3 toss. What's wrong
Yeah.
with Yeah, give him the get a 3 toss. He deserves it. The husband! Mr. Holmes had general anesthesia used on him. Full body anesthesia.
Full body anesthetic. That possible?
Latest advancement is allowing the patient to sleep during major surgery.
What must be doing Japan is laughing? Yes. While cavities filled.
However, despite being the latest advancement, it isn't as good as it seems. Bill's drug wasn't working very well. It took a few hours before he went under. And for some reason, when the operation was done, they couldn't wake him.
What?
No one knows whether it's because of the anesthesia or because Mr. Holmes is tired. Both. Stereoscope team could do nothing but stand by and watch over.
Aww. Holmes here?
The second I know he's awake, I'll make sure to notify you, man.
Mr. Holmes is ever the exciting man.
Thank you, useless. We'll be going now. April 16th, back to jail.
Huh. Gina isn't here. She's most likely being questioned at this time. Hey, not so fast.
What's up, Iris?
Judging by the current state of the cell,
True! Gumshoe is a lot more useful than Gregson.
Yeah, he's also less of a sack of shit.
I mean, sure, he gets a shitty ass type of salary, but at least he's working for that cheap ass salary.
He just works incompetently as well as him, but his heart's in the right place usually.
That's true.
I can't say the same about this guy.
It's like, well, you
His
know,
heart's not only is his heart not in the right place, he's terrible at his job and his head shoved in his ass.
it's like, well, you know, at least you're not dead. Like, what the fuck, dude? He reminds me.
Gregson, in reply to that, there's good news for you as well. At least you're not dead. Yet.
Well, I don't know. I'm smelling pretty for him.
Yes. He will need to learn the pretty rules very shortly.
I surmise that Jean Bean stole the guard's key and broke out of prison. What?
Seriously? She should know that this will just make her look more guilty.
Oh, come on, guys. That was obviously... That was actually a joke.
Oh. Geez, you scared me. I thought you were making a great deduction.
When you say things, they just seem so persuasive. Please, you must pay more attention to the influence your words can have on others. Great detectives aren't allowed to make jokes. Is that what you're saying?
Quit sounding woke.
Please. Well, Mr. Holmes said it. We probably would have just laughed it off.
I feel sorry for him now.
Anyway, Gina probably won't be back for some time. Shall we continue our investigation?
Yeah, hop to it, you two.
I know I checked everything here. It's everything that's checked here. This is Stereoscope, an amazing device that allows you to see photographs in 3D. Mr. Holmes showed it to me yesterday. At the time, I couldn't have imagined what would happen to him just that night. Green bloodstain. Can't say it's the prettiest sight.
Some people have really cute pink or purple blood, you know.
What?
Everyone has different blood running through their veins.
I wonder what color mine would be. It's already been 2 months since we got here. My desk has gotten pretty cluttered.
Holmes' desk is way worse.
I bet if I really put my mind to it, I could have a desk as messy as his.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to be particularly talented to reach his level, messy.
Oh, Jesus. The way of ultimate clutter is clearly more profound than I once thought. The tea set Susato brought from back home looks so neat and orderly. Unlike bitter drinks, I usually sneak in a dash of sugar or spicy milk. Holmes' whole world turned upside down when he tried out matcha. Since then, he stopped putting sugar and milk in his coffee. Holmes usually hates bitter stuff, but matcha changed everything for him. Now that spring's rolling in, it's finally starting to warm up around here. It's so nice to smell those scents wafting from this kettle.
Oh, do you want some tea?
No, but thank you. Maybe later. Between Susato and matcha and iced herbal tea, our flat must seem like heaven for the die-hard tea fans out there.
Those tea freaks are gonna freak over my freaky special blend.
I'll bet they are.
Don't care about the special blend.
Here's the room I brought from Japan.
When some people say special blend, I can't really trust them.
Yeah, really.
So, for all you know, it may have love nectar in it. We don't know.
Ooh. Sounds so like, I was thinking of filling one in after I won a not guilty here in prison.
What? But it looks so sad with only one eye.
I still don't feel comfortable calling myself an attorney when I'm so inexperienced. I think I want Susato to fill it in when she thinks I've become the best attorney I can be.
Then I'll just give him an extra eye, real quick. Then for every trial you win, you can add more eyes. And then you won't have to leave him with just one eye.
You can actually give him 8 eyes! Oh. I never thought of it that way.
Oh, is this one of those telegram thingies?
Yeah, but you shouldn't go around opening them.
Fine. Anyway, let's see what's inside.
No, stop! I just told you not to open it!
I'm not gonna open it, silly. I'm gonna use a special chemical I invented to look inside without opening it.
Don't do that either!
Oh, I guess this telegram is pretty important.
She may be a genius, but she's a child at heart. Just beyond the door is the Sato room. She never lets me in there. Never even seen the inside come to
Oh, I hang out in Susie's room all the time.
Whoa! What's it like in there?
I'm not telling.
Eh?
The lady rooms hold all her deepest, darkest, most bittersweet secrets.
I guess
Don't
Japan...
start that crap again.
Yeah, I know, right? I guess Japan and Britain are in the same boat when it comes to girls' rooms. There's a note on the wall here. Let's have a look. This month's slogan. If you see a rat, don't delay. Squeak for a nurse right away. What? What?
Sounds like a little medicine-loving rat sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. If they don't get rid of him, he'll gobble up all the medicine.
There's a rat loose in a place like this? Now that I look, it doesn't look like a pretty dated hospital.
It's all, but I've heard that the doctors here are top of the line.
For Mr. Holmes' sake, I hope you're right.
like this is Mr. Holmes' bed. Poor Holmesy. Poor's right. This bed is harder than a rock. Oh, that's not a problem. Huh? Holmesy often likes to sleep face down on the hard floor, just like a dead body.
What?
Huh? If I saw something like that, I think I'd call the police. She likes to sleep on... Holmes... You real special, ain't you? You just that real extra kind of special. This is my ladies.
Yep, this is my newest work. It's called The Holmes Baskervilles.
What an interesting title. In that case, could it be done? Do I expect to make an appearance?
I wonder. I can't quite remember.
Oh, really? I'll be waiting with bated impression.
If you do appear in it, you're probably just a cameo.
I'll arrest you, amateur attorney.
I really can't get used to this difference in treatment. Inspector Gregson, I'd like to ask you about this.
The inspector does not collude with civilians.
Oh.
Here, Toby, have some my special herbal tea.
Oh, this is absolutely delicious.
You won't take my evidence, but you'll take the tea. Coach's calling yards parked in front of the pawn shop.
I can't believe something so terrible happened this close to home.
Arms look so sad. I'm sorry, I should have done something to prevent this.
Nah, you don't need to apologize for anything. Criminal's the one to blame after all. Let's investigate as much as we can.
You're right. Let's get to it. Let me see. She wasn't there at the jail. That's why I'm backtracking to make sure I covered everything. Well, it flows like it usually does with every other Ace Attorney game. That's why I'm just like picking off every little thing that I did. Because I'm looking at everything I'm supposed to look at. Because I got the blood stains. Let me see. Did I show him? Just hold my gun. Well, let's try that. Let's try that. Inspector Gregson, I'd like to ask you about this.
Inspector does not control civilians.
Here, Toby has some my special herb tea.
Oh, this is absolutely delicious.
You won't take my evidence, but you'll take the tea. Really? Okay, how about this? Well, okay, I'll try talking to him after doing that. If it just give him, if... No, it just says the same thing. Let's see. Examine the blood. Pick up the blood. Can't with this. Can't even begin around. Yeah, I know. I feel clueless too. 9 p.m. So this photograph's actually a pledge ticket from Hedge Shop. Hedge Day was 2 days before then. Small bus. More detailed description might have been useful. There may be precious memory hidden inside. I really want to know what's in there. The box will come from the shop. It might still be there.
Ah! I had to examine the pledge ticket, the first one. So that's from the box, okay. Okay, let's try that then. Inspector, could I ask you to take a look at this?
Oh, this is a bloodshed. This is a unspent prepare form. Just grab the nearest piece of paper. This is a ticket I pickpockets to withdraw McGundles. Go! That was a ticket I pickpockets to withdraw McGundles. Go this way, right?
Oh no, this one is different.
Come again? Oh, you're not Inspector Chief? Spiker.com?
Huh?
Like he said, Toby, it's different.
Well, of course, I thought so from the start. You thought so from the start.
Can I get a blunderbuss? Can I shoot him with said blunderbuss? Then what exactly is this?
This is the second pledge ticket.
A second.
McGundle had pledged something else to the shop.
Well, so.
It seems we ought to discuss this matter in more detail.
I should talk with the inspector one more time. About that ticket! This was inside Mr. McGundle's coat pocket.
What does that mean?
The disc that you took and this pledge ticket were both inside that coat.
Maybe we should really brought it back and examine it more thoroughly.
According to this pledge ticket, Mr. McGundle left one more thing at this shop.
A small box, that's what it says.
Do you have any idea, Toby? There should still be a pledge belonging to McGundle here, right?
That's true. You're certainly not wrong. Stop! Don't look at me with such expectant eyes, milady. I feel like I'm going to be squashed under the girth.
He's just
Nom nom nom.
Inspector Gregson. This is where you need to buck up.
Shut up, boy! There's one thing I've noticed, however. The date on this ticket says that the redemption period is already ended.
Oh, you're right. The limit is 2 months after all.
So that small box is no longer in the storeroom.
Exactly. That's being fulfilled means.
It may be out on the shelves of the shop floor.
Shop shelves, huh? You should go there and have a look now.
There's no point.
Why not?
There's a large number of small boxes that have been pledged. What's more, there's no record in the ledger about which specific box belonged to McGundle.
But either way, just in case, I think we should look.
Oh, why, yes, of course. We won't know unless we try.
Yuddy, yuddy.
Ah! It's scared me half to death. How dare Ashley set a trap like that?
I don't think that was the intention.
My, it's gotten so late. Maybe prudent to go and visit Gina soon.
Why?
We still don't know for sure whether or not she will let you represent her in tomorrow's trial. We should visit her one last time to make sure we're all on the same page.
I have a bad vibe about this.
Hey, Ryu. If you don't want my defense, go on and tear it up. Remember that?
Huh?
Did I say that? Indeed, you did. Yep. The paperwork submission deadline for tomorrow's trial is fast approaching.
Oh, God. I need to go and talk to Gina again. Back to jail. Oh, Gina, I see you're back.
Gina, it appears that they have finished questioning you for the day. Good job, Gene Bean. It must have been rough. Huh? Yeah, I'm all good.
Thank you for earlier. We got to investigate Hatch's shop, thanks to you.
Huh? Ace? You're not gonna ask how it went? We were investigating so hard, you know. What's the point in asking? Everyone's pointing the finger at me. Really?
Gina, we came to ask for your final answer.
Final answer? What do you mean?
Are you going to let me... Seriously? Are you going to let me defend you in court tomorrow night? They're going to stop accepting paperwork for the trial soon.
Oh. Huh.
All of our usual fight is gone now. Even when you try to act tough, you can't hide the fear. I know how that feels. Okay, trial's done, I'm moving. No.
Oh, for Pete's sake, fine. Just stop looking at me like that, Oris. Let me ask something first, though. Do you have any idea who the real killer is?
Unfortunately, no, not yet.
Seriously. Gina, not yet means Naruhodo doesn't think that you're the criminal.
We don't know who the real killer's yet. But there are things that we do know.
What you know?
For example, Gina, you broke into the shop last night. And we know why. The reason that Gina broke into the storeroom last night, I have to present right now. The letter requests and other necessary documents for defense have been prepared. All that's left is to take it to the executive office. Will you let me defend you in court tomorrow?
I'm good. Gene Bean. What was it? A letter request? Just rip it up and toss it away somewhere, thanks. The Majesty's fine, so I can fit it with beans, you see.
What about tomorrow?
Oh, I'll figure it out fine by myself. I don't think you will. Whatever. I'll just have to make work somehow. Won't I?
Yada yada. Fine. Look at this. This was safely stored inside Hatch's shop. Here's the manuscript that Iris wrote.
Really?
Strange enough, there weren't any signs of someone having ransacked the storeroom. But there was a single exception. The box containing this manuscript had been fiddled with. Were you the person who examined this box, Gina? The Hound of the Baskervilles. You wanted to check and see if it really was there. That's why you broke into the storeroom last night. Could you tell us about Iris' manuscript?
The Hound of the Baskervilles. An unreleased Sherlock Holmes story. I'm sure this will sell for pretty penny, don't you think? Indeed, it will most likely be worth more than £5,000.
Gina, you wanted to sell that manuscript.
But that's so mean, Gene Bean. Well, I know, meaning. I wasn't gonna do that. I just wanted to check and see if that manuscript was really being held at the pawn shop, that's all.
You were doing it for Iris, weren't you? We knew that from the start, Gina.
You what? I know it, Gene Bean wasn't meaning all along. She was being a total Gene Bean.
When I saw that manuscript in the storeroom, I remembered our conversation last night.
It does contain the most awful lies with the straight face and doesn't hide in bit. You just don't know how the world works yet. That's my manuscript, that did short. Go ahead and look. You'll know straight away. To tell you the truth, there was a time when I doubted Holmesy just a little. I thought that maybe he had hidden it somewhere that I couldn't find it. It was terrible to me thinking. You know, Gene B, I really appreciate that. Fine. I'll tell you the truth. Just stop looking at me with them puppy dog eyes, Iris.
The goal of the break-in.
I wasn't really doing it for Iris. I just wanted to know the truth. Whether or not Mr. Holmes had really pledged the manuscript, whether or not Mr. Holmes had really pledged the manuscript that I just shot. You know, I said this last night too. I ain't ever had a daddy. But that ain't how it is for you, Iris. You're out of your old man, but you can't even see him. I'm sure that must be way down here for you. That's why you're rotting up your dad's stories. After we talked last night, that's all I could think about. My daddy's stories.
when I was writing, it wasn't the stories of a great detective. It was the stories of a great detective and the partner who supported him. At least that's what it seems like to me. You really are a kind person, Gene. Of course, we all already knew that. I'll tell you to stop saying that stupid mushy stuff! One thing I hate the most is being ticky-boo like this. I don't trust people. That way I can't worry about being stabbed in the back. So just back off for me! I didn't notice until now, but there's definitely some sort of reddish-brown stain on Gina's sleeves. What? Stop looking at me like I have two heads! Seems I'll have to present a certain piece of evidence. Gina, could I ask you about that stain on your sleeve? Could I ask about the stain? Blech. Could I ask you about the stain on the sleeve of the coat? I don't know who it might belong to, but could it be a blood stain? What? Blood stains? But as far as I can tell, Gina isn't injured at all. Did it all splatter onto her when Hatch was shot last night? Well, now, hold on a sec. This is the perfect time for me to whip out this little baby. Another blunderbuss. Cool, blimey! What the heck is it, Iris? Okie dokie, here we go. Don't move a muscle, Jane Bean. I'm gonna shoot you in the kitchen! Ah. What in the world? Never mind the sleeves.
It's more than a few bloodstains on her sleeves.
It's all over her.
All over.
Woof.
Nice.
Of course. The coat's black. That's why we couldn't see it. And that purple blood stain. It's a perfect match with one of the samples in our collection. Let's see. That blood came from the bricklayer, Mr. Martyr, the victim from Causey McGundle's trial. What? It came from the victim in that trial? Not although this isn't all for revelation to face, but it's safe to assume that we have solved the mystery from 2 months ago. The first and the fifth are both connected. Or rather, the third and fifth are both connected. The truth behind the murder of thrice-fired mortar is all but clear now. What do you mean? Stop speaking like you've lost the plot and tell me proper already. We found the victim's blood all over McGundle's coat. At the trial 2 months ago, Mr. McGundle said...
The other guy basically basically taunted everybody as he left, right?
Oh, yeah. It's him nature to try and have someone follow
gotta be him.
you.
It's gonna be him.
You think? So I'll reach my hands out and pay no more to the blood that would stain my gloves. So now it takes no more than a glance at his coat to see the truth. There's no way this much blood got on his coat when he was helping the victim up. Yeah, that's a straight up splatter right there. Indeed, if that were the case, the blood would not have splashed onto it like this. In other words,
that thing was pressed up against it in all likelihood.
In other words, this bloodstain can be nothing other than blood that spurted from the wound when he stabbed the victim. I'm trying to keep that thought out of my mind, but I can't avert my eyes from the truth anymore. What a murder was Cosney McGundle. And now the case of murder can finally be put to rest. But I secured a not guilty verdict for the true murderer. I did it using false testimony and evidence that he forged. What have I done? Did you trust him?
That's just like Phoenix Wright in the Apollo Justice game.
Yep.
Forged evidence that he didn't know about.
Mm-hmm. Did you trust this McGundle guy? Did I? I think that I did. After all, trust is a defense attorney's only weapon. Your only weapon? Well, trust is, you know. And gut. Back when I was in Japan, my best friend told me something. You mean Kazuma, don't you? Listen closely, Naruhodo. We attorneys can't possibly know the truth right from the start. That's why we have only one weapon. The ability to believe in our client. That is all. To believe. It's because
Definitely not the sword in his hand.
Oh, God.
I don't know, would you believe somebody who told you this stuff when they died to an honest accident from a farcord?
Oh, hell no.
Seriously.
I mean, I'm like, the fuck?
I don't care how philosophical the person is, if he dies to a paper cut, I'm probably not gonna believe him anymore. Because, like, I don't know this person.
When you die to a paper cut, I'm just gonna look and just say,
Yes, you were destined.
that's like altering an anime moment in Super Robot Tyson. Like,
That's like being the final boss with that 1,000 power weapon bulky gun usually that you have.
oh yeah.
Because you did 10 damage and it was enough.
Oh, hi, Albert. You killed him with that spear of terror, didn't you? How many times did you stab that son of a bitch, Albert?
Ritual? About 55, 60 times.
Like, how many times? Okay,
It was like 8 gust wind dances. aka 8 of the things that Ryu can't do.
Oh. You're gonna constantly lord that over him, aren't you?
I am. For as long as he keeps doing Dragoon, doing stuff, I will say, you know, that'd been a lot easier if you had the Gust of Wind dance mastered. And that's why it's like, he got Davis dance, I'm like, oh god, he's not getting this. Davis dance, I think, has more counterable areas than any other edition in the game. I could be wrong though, because I haven't seen Hatchel's and Bruce top ones in a very long time. Or Roberts for that matter. Maybe I could be worse than Lizzie. I could suggest a Reeve. You know, if you're having trouble with this edition, I recommend using Congo the rest of the way.
Ooh.
After all, his attacks are very simple to understand, and it doesn't have any counters.
Isn't 8 Gust of Wind dance? Isn't that a hurt?
That's what it takes to get rid of Grand Jewel. Grand Jewel doesn't go down easy.
Oh no, he doesn't.
Is that 2 gas pulses?
Or in my case, just using how many bits of wind attacks? Oh, just kept flinging, fling.
Yeah. Spinning Gales we use for that too.
Oh yeah, just kept using spinning gale. Like, so okay, we're not gonna fight him. We're just gonna cheese. It's because I believe in my client from the bottom of my heart that I can fight so hard. No matter what the battle may be, if you don't have faith, you are doomed to failure. And that's why I believe in you. What's so funny, Junior?
You Japanese really are naive, huh? You Britons are so...
Seriously.
It's cause you believe in people so easily that these things happen, eh?
I did let someone who committed murder be declared innocent.
But now you get what I'm saying, right? If you believe in everyone, you're gonna get betrayed in the end. You just get hurt. So the second you stop trusting someone, you're already lost before you started. If you don't believe in anybody, nobody can ever betray you.
Gina, may I say something?
What? You're a bitch.
Okay, she literally just said give up on her, basically, and let her just get executed or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Logic.
Yeah. It's like, nobody cares about me. But we do.
Nobody cares about me.
We do.
Nobody cares about me.
You're waving the victim card.
Yeah, please stop.
I want to ask you one last time. What would you like us to do with this letter of request? Gina, I swear to God, if you're pulling off that Nico Robbins shit, I am gonna be so fucking pissed.
Same as I said before,
Rip it up and put it with all the other rubbish? Is that really what you want? That bloomin' attorney over there is thinking the same thing, ain't he? 2 months ago, I lied in court, fooled all of you, and I didn't need to make a sleep of it. And you trust me? Even after all that, you're right. Well, not
That's
other.
right, it's how pathetic that she tries to keep up that tough lone wolf act.
Uh-huh. Trying is only one of his ability to prove in his court. What is my final answer? Indian, should I trust you?
Should we trust her? Let's go to the 50-50 lifeline.
Ding! Oh!
God
Really?
damn it, I'm left with yes and no.
Ding! Fine. Jaina, I'll say this one more time. Would
Stop
you...
Scary act.
Yeah, really. Would you please... Would you kindly... let me represent you at the trial tomorrow?
Why? Because... but... thou must.
Mm-hmm. What? Are you off your trolley? Well, you haven't admitted to committing the crime yet. Exactly. You know you want to trust her. So I choose to trust you. No. Are you even listening to me? I'm a dirty TV. Only natural I'd be a liar too. I bet you say that to all the men you have ever tried to sleep with. You're a dirty tea leaf. 2 months ago, 15. That's why you feel so awful right now, you know. Why would you believe in someone as evil as me? That's so stupid. I don't know about evil, you know. I mean, look at Robin Hood. He was never evil. Exactly.
You're very good, Robin Hood.
Gina, I understand why you choose not to believe in people. However, I'm sure there are things that even you do not know. What? You may not realize it yet, but your ass is already dead. But there But there are people out there that you can truly trust. That's the absolute truth. I know that I'm an undependable exchange student, but still. Dude! Right at that point, no. You shouldn't even say shit. You shouldn't even say, oh, but you see, deep down, I know I'm undependable. No, right now, shut the fuck up.
Right. Won. How many cases now in England?
Let me see. 2?
Yeah.
2 overseas, 1 at home. You're going 5 for 5 now?
Yeah, don't switch into fun crap.
I can at least say, no matter what happens, this will remain true until the bitter end. I am on your side, Gina. What's with you lot? With that said, I'm off to submit this paperwork. I spent a lot of time making this look neat. Be ashamed to tear it up.
At least he's being honest, but I'm like, at that point, even if you're being honest, don't make it to where I know I'm this. No. Just come on out and say, look, after all the shit I've been through, I'm willing to trust you. That's all you can say. You don't have to say, oh, would you? No. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there, Naruto. Stop right there. Don't even try to say, well, you know, I've been through that.
Yep, goddamn that stupid trope. I know deep down I am completely useless and a sack of shit, and I'm totally confident what I do, but I choose to fight for you anyway, and I will win and I will probably win because the past history says so, even though I still feel deep down like I had no business doing this.
Like, really, dude?
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, I gotta go.
Alright, no problem.
Hey guys.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you want to. I really don't get you Japanese, no.
Gina withdrew into her cell, perhaps out of relief. I hope I made the right choice.
Whoever you are, I know you're there. Eavesdropping is a coward's game. Show yourself at once. Susato? I can tell someone's watching us from the corner over there.
What? Well, you got me. This must be the famous Japanese ninjutsu thing. Oh, please give him Susato toss. Please, for the love of God, please give him Susato toss. You were the one sneaking around, though, Inspector.
Hey, it's Toby!
Oh my God! Excuse my rudeness, lady!
How long were you eavesdropping, silly Toby?
Eavesdropping what? I was doing nothing of the sort! I was talking about rude people who wouldn't leave after visiting hours were over. And so in great haste, I rushed to see my swag only just arrived. I swear to you, here and now, I bore no ill will.
Oh, visiting hours are over? I didn't realize.
Milady, I expect to graciously apologize for my impertinence, but I must leave. Please, just as once I beg of you, humor me. All I want is your forgiveness.
Don't just excuse me like a normal person.
You might as well let's ask you some questions since you're here, Toby.
Oh, but I don't have time to spare at the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh, really? That's a shame.
If I don't take out the mercy at the High Court, Lord Vortex...
Emergency?
Lord Vortex?
Anyway, milady, should you see that I catch the ground?
Okay, we can hang out another time.
Of course, now you wish Doodles fell, tip, do not there.
They just say goodbye like a normal person.
Isn't Toby just a bundle of fun? I love how frantic he is all the time.
True. Not every day that you get to see an inspector saluting a 10-year-old like that. But emergency at the High Court. I wonder what's going on.
I should make my way to the executive office of the court.
Alright. Thank you, Susato.
Naruto.
Please escort Iris to our flight. I will catch up with you later.
Yeah, there really is nothing normal about that man. And thus our investigation ended. Susato went off to the executive office to finalize paperwork for Gina's defense. It was at that moment that the painful truth began to force its way back into my mind. Tomorrow, Susato leaves London. April 16th, 11:13 p.m. Naruhodo Law Consultation Agency.
Naruhodo, you've done tremendous work today. You must be so tired.
No, I'm fine. Really. I can't imagine how tired you must be, Susato. The sound was shut, Jane was arrested, all in front of her. Then she learned of her father's illness. She has to return to Japan so soon. I'll be praying for your father's safe recovery.
I appreciate your consideration. It's so strange. Despite the raging typhoon of words that swirls inside my mind, I cannot seem to salvage the words that would convey my feelings.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
In any case, I have to make preparations for my departure. But I will not do so until I have completed my final duty as your legal assistant.
What's she talking about?
It's been 2 months since we arrived here in London. Now I have to leave so soon after we've opened our own loft. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't frustrating.
Susato.
It's also sudden that I just don't know what to think. My mind's in a frenzy.
We haven't been here very long, but I think that standing in court so often has taught me something.
May I ask what that is?
People really do have many sides to them.
Many sides.
And those many sides cast shadow in complicated ways. That's the root of crime. But we can only see one part of that story. What remains hidden in the darkness? Maybe we'll never know as long as we live.
It's very true.
There's so much we can't see. But one day, when fortune brings it all together, we may be able to see the chains that bind our fates together. Until that day comes, the most important thing is that we do not stop. That we keep our eyes open and continue walking forward.
Only 2 months. Only 2 months have passed since then. But you really have become a true attorney.
What was it?
Oh, plus nothing.
Just tell him you love him, girl. Shit. Well, what time do you leave tomorrow?
According to the ticket I received, I will be leaving around 4 in the morning.
God damn! Alright, then I can at least take you to the station.
No, you absolutely cannot. You should already know why. Tomorrow morning you have a very important mission to carry out.
Gina's trial. I know that, but
With just a single word, you could decide Gina's fate. At any rate, tonight, no matter how short a time, you should get some rest. That is a heartfelt request from me. What was that final duty you were talking about earlier?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I almost had forgotten. Here you are. This is for you.
What's this?
It's a thick folder of documents. They are case files dating from 2 months ago until today. About the murder that occurred inside the omnibus. Causing a gun. With the death of Hatch in his pawn shop. I felt that man's shadow looming in the darkness that we have yet to see. Thus I took it upon myself to gather these files.
Her life is being turned upside down. Part of me is wanting to bust out Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but I don't want to. But she made these notes in her ever steady handwriting.
If it is of use to you, please use it to your advantage during tomorrow's trial.
Thank you so much. I'm sure these will come in handy somehow. Susato, I really do think you're the world's best legal assistant.
I could never hope to hear higher praise than that. But I'm sure I am a failure of a legal assistant.
Did you say something?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Well, we got case materials. Materials regarding Cosney Magundo's trial from 2 months ago. Susato put all of this together for me.
Well, it's getting late. You should sleep soon, Naruhodo. I will return to my room and begin making my preparations.
Susato.
I'll pray for your success. And with that, I bid you good night. Sleep well.
Wait! I still have something important to... Tom!
What's that? My most secret technique. The Susato drop.
Huh? Huh? What?
Susato drop. I beg you, don't say another word.
Huh?
If I heard you say goodbye now, I don't think I could hold back the tears.
You know, that could have been done a whole lot better than... Never mind. This is Susato we're talking about. Susato. What a day. We walked all around London, investigating. Finally got through to Gina, who learned the truth of 2 months ago. My body and mind were exhausted, but I couldn't bring myself to sleep. Despite that thought, I forced my eyes shut. We spent 2 months in London as I remembered all of our experiences.
Eventually, I drifted off to sleep. Seriously, the strongest woman in Ace Attorney. April 17th, 2 a.m. St. Astrud Hospital, Room 3. It's not over yet. I see. I think I got the gist of it. Please, you're the only one I can trust with this. I promise that I'll do everything exactly as you have requested. Thank you so much. I am in your debt. I'm glad I could meet you just one last time. Sherlock Holmes. Oh, please. It's my pleasure. Now, I wish you a safe journey. Miss Sato. The strongest woman in all of Ace Attorney, but yet the most stupid as well. She's a reverse Chun-Li. So with that, I will actually stop the stream right here. Because, yeah, we're actually going into the first half of the final trial in this. And, oh my god, the first half of this trial, from what I'm looking at. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be... From what I'm reading... Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be two halves. From what I can tell, it's gonna be two halves. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing it next Monday, but if I do, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do it in two halves. Because the first half is gonna be as long, and then the second half is gonna be as long, so I might as well just chop them up. Well, just chop them up into two halves instead of say, oh, this is 4 parts, because, you know, trials are twice as long, or they might be twice as long. But next Monday, we go into the first half of the final trial in The Great Ace Attorney 1, The Adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And then after that, I don't know what the hell else. But Wednesday is definitely Super Robot Wednesday, when we're going back into Alpha Gaiden. And oh my god. At least we've gotten past the worst part of Alpha Gaiden, which was the sneak part, and I dare you to cross over this line and all that other bullshit. And then Tuesday, I don't know what you got picked, but I know it's gonna be something. It's always something. It's always something interesting. So please make sure, even if I'm saying this on YouTube, go check out this man's channel. Go check out his Twitch channel. That's Big Fatty Plus on Twitch. And of course, me, PookieIzzy79 on Twitch. You know, it's PookieIzzy7 on YouTube, but you know, make sure you check us out. Make sure to also check out 40 Warrior on Twitch and Ryu from Breath of Fire on Twitch. We're all here every week, especially if we're doing co-op, and that's always going to be something funny. So let me see, Friday. Oh, not this Friday. Next Friday. Next Friday, Terra Nigma is taking a week off. It might be 2 weeks off, but it's going to take a week. It's going to take a short break because next Friday is Christmas Eve. So that means we're going to go on a pimped out getaway. That's right. We're going on a pimped off getaway. That's right. For tomorrow, Big will be going back under the sea with Devolution. I'm going to be blowing up some more shit on Super Robot Tyson next day. And then after that, 40 will definitely be doing some Dragoon business in The Legend of Dragoon. And then, Friday, you got something else going on? Or are you still doing Akiba stripping? Because if you're still doing Akiba strip, may the goddess of all have blessing to you. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. That's really all I can say at this point. God Lord. Okay, well, what is it? What do you have? You got something else going on? Or are you gonna keep that a secret? Because I mean, if you're gonna keep it a secret, I'm good. I just check you out like Tuesday and Friday, so it's like, okay, we'll see what's going on. Okay. Drop by before 10, but it's Sunday is Ace Attorney Investigations 2, where we deal with the very big circus yet again. Let's see. I'm dragging this out as long as I can. I'm dragging this shit out as long as I need to drag this shit out. Just because. Yeah, the next couple of weeks, especially on Friday, I'm heading up Christmas Eve. That means, oh dear, we got a pimped out getaway. Probably something else, because I don't feel like doing Terranigma on Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve. At least from what I'm seeing. Let me see. Am I right on that? I'm pretty much right on that. Yeah. Next week is Christmas Eve, and oh, I got Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. Oh shit! I'm actually bringing in the New Year. Oh hell! Let me see. I got Christmas Eve. Ryu has Christmas Day. Well, probably I might be doing Christmas. I don't know. I don't know. So I might just be doing double duty. I don't know. Anyway. I've been enjoying this stream a little too much here. So next time will be Wednesday. Tuesday, please check out Big's channel for Devolution. I had to make sure that everybody in our little group gets their love, okay? It's only fair. That's why we're doing this shit, just because if I'm doing one, everybody has to do one, you know. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. So until next time, with Super Robot Tyson, Alpha Gaiden, we're insane. Yes, that is the most important thing to know about us. We are the most insane of insane that can be. And you know you love us for it, so there you go. So, what a way to end on 2021. It's like we end up with Ace Attorney, great Ace Attorney, and I possibly won't be coming back to another Ace Attorney game until, like, say, after Inspector Waffles. or perhaps right after Willie Beamish. I don't know.
Yes, I hadn't done a Sega CD game in so long. I'm just saying, oh yeah, let's just do that. We're closing it out. So until next time, for tomorrow's stream with Big, I've been your friendly neighborhood crazy ass Tenkaichi, and I'm done for the night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for coming out. I hope you're insured.